Absolutely. Can't wait to go. I started to wear Rolling Stones t-shirt. Facts. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You think you know, like, let me tell you something. If you have fresh legs, if your legs felt fresh, and your back felt fresh with your that's a yes. I felt great, but hell, they started.
And now we begin.
Such as I. No is the one that did this.
Red is the winner. I am not so easily defeated. Get back here. Pathetic. Let's get things started. I am sorry. You are defeated. That's all. Pity.
Just like it. I got a song called The Battle. Kids over there. This kid, from Southside Queens. This kid, Matt Squab was from Philly, and this kid Jay Sand from Lafayette, Louisiana. And I got all three of them, and they're on the new song, and we found them on the internet, me and Q-Tip. And I put them on it. I made a vow because I got the M&M's on the album. I got Snoop Dogg, Nas, all of the, Ross and Joe, all of these superstars, heavy hitters, artists on there. So it's like, let me get some people that haven't, we've never had that opportunity. I made that vow. And so I really love seeing other people win too, you know what I'm saying?
And now we begin.
The artists that have made it to go back and probably give other artists that are coming an opportunity.
The cat and mouse are in league with Haku? Strange.
I tasted that one.
Yes, And that's what happens. First down to 11 years old,
Fine work. Sorry, Bruce. That was all part of the plan. Red is the winner.
Not loaded.
It excites me. And like this is,
I am sorry. You are defeated.
you know what I mean? Yeah. Like it says
I
that it was
must find myself.
All those powers and you couldn't even stop it.
They had a show I was working on legs, I'm messing with legs, so I'm making like, yo, this is, you know, and it was like, I was just like, it shows the people today, it didn't say, yeah, you really like, yeah, why not? Why not? Would it make people happier if I'm just sitting there?
And now we begin.
So they can pretend in their minds that I'm somehow in their way. It's like, people do good shit.
Could have walked away. Can't hold back. Up and at him. Here comes the boom. Here we go.
I mean, I'm a man first, yeah, and I'm more of God. That being said, and I love my family. That being said, I can't think of a better person to use. That the very beginning in early ages, 50 years, which have been 50 years. Die.
On it.
You gotta edit this shit because you can't force it. That's like, this is crazy. If they can't be to the worst answer ever, you know, so, you know, stuff. It ain't got nothing to do.
Let's try again.
That being said, you know,
Red is the winner.
Up and away.
Rap that's not in the that's a very popular and you know, it's just a lot of different variables. You know what I mean? There's so many variables. There's something that's so less. Sometimes people train and say, train and take yourself. And that's
Watch your head.
And so, for the train people, whereas if you just take a little laptop, you're not much of a trainer. So you may catch a ball, but it's not sonically the same. I don't want to get complicated with getting the same. Basically, what I'm saying is,
Fine work.
Wow, that one took me by surprise.
Nah,
defeated.
it ain't done, man. Nah, you know, it's like it grows into it ain't the newest thing.
Truth,
There's some
justice, and a better tomorrow.
Bring it to and black music has exploded. There are other genres that are blown up. So it ain't the young starting anymore. There's genres that are younger and fresher in that sense, but nah, it's just evolving. You know, but the thing is, it's just like, look, man, with these things with these guys, it's like, you know, if we're gonna only rap about, you know, money and pee only.
And now,
yes.
we begin.
So it's like, how many different ways you gonna tell me about that pee, man? Hey, just but then it flips out of it. Nothing else. Run it down. Like, but it's also, you know, I'm telling you, they said, hey, it's gonna be chasing. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, if it's all about things that you just when you check the market, is it isn't it what you it's just the same person. That's where it's not consider something that is going on. It's an opinion that you need to get right. So like I think it's don't tell us what to do. Don't tell us how to make the music that you think should be and then we'll stop. Okay. So I go kind of
Time to get my hero on.
let it be go. What made you decide to say, you know what? Master this rap. Turn master without doing what I did this game.
Please.
There's one. There's one on talent. And two, I just stay. I want to be able to express myself in different areas and have the freedom to benefit. You know,
You're about to get thrown into the sun for that.
and I have any relationship.
Red is the winner.
And they that's a lot of so, when did you realize that you went to the cultivate? Because it seems to be like earlier, okay, yeah, I like I ain't really want to be the book. You know, thing, that can work out with that. You like the rap. It's like and now all of a sudden you like so see, that's the thing that people understand. Like, I'll tell you what, 7 years behind the bushes,
You
Got time to be chasing motherfuckers all over the place, bro. Like, people play so fucking corny on this game. Like,
I see a lot of myself in UL.
you gotta chase motherfuckers the whole fight. And he didn't. Only reason he won is because he got that cheesy ass elim. That elim people in the top left corner, and you can't get around it. You can't move. Now they want me to fight this bitch ass nigga again.
And now we begin.
Like giving them the peaches this week and then chill this season. You take a season. Yeah.
don't flip. We got these cats in the bag.
He can shoulder press all my projectiles. Good. Like, why is he running like that? Like, look how he run around.
Time to scoot a boot.
Get your faggot ass out of here.
Whoa, that really rattled my brain cage. Which I mean my skull.
Fine work.
I guess it's time to increase my power levels.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. How you like that? Bitch ass nigga. How you like getting ringed out early as fuck?
Well, look, what I do is this, man. If there are times when I need to go in my room and close the door and relax and take a break, I know where to take a break. Okay. All right. That being said, when it comes to helping somebody pursue their dreams, helping them become whatever it is they need to want to become, helping them be the businesswoman or career that have the career they want to have, I want to help encourage them. And that not only goes for Simone, it also goes for my daughter, my son, and all.
Not really like that on the side of the map like that. Only when you doing that combo. You can't fight out there.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not above taking some space.
Can't fight out there.
I'm that guy. Oh, okay. I'll take some space. That being said,
Then gave up. Your pussy ass, boy.
everything I can to encourage you to go to the next level of your life, and I'm gonna be supportive all along the way because I want you to be successful and independent and able to take your life to the next level. And that's what I do. Because you want to become. You saw the future. You saw like I'm gonna do this. And you know, there's no fence. They go right after my ass. So keep it. Oh yeah. Yo, like that skirt. Shit out. You don't know. Listen, you know, some things are best just, let time answer the questions. You know what I'm saying? I just want to life, man. We gotta maximize our potential. We gotta be, we want to be the best one we be. You gotta have faith in God, faith in yourself. And you gotta, you also gotta allow some things to happen. It's not only about hard, it's about actual change. Like, it's like, I'm saying? I'm not that guy. Also, I'm trying to be like, off my rock. It's just like, that's not success, right? Well, so I'm not going to be publicly, I'm not going to publicly.
That hot pocket hit. That bitch hit it, didn't it? Stop playing with me, ganger. That bitch be smacking when you ain't in the mood for no cooking and you want to eat something that tastes cooked, but you didn't do nothing to cook it. Try one of those cupcakes.
We begin.
Oh, that's what you eating? That's why you short for words. You smacking that bitch. That cupcake, them cupcakes, them Aldi cupcakes would be way better than you think they gonna be.
It's our fault. Promise cards. Open your eyes. You're being manipulated. We must be stopped. Red is the winner. And now. You fought well today. I myself.
So I'm the third, James Smith, like, teaching them and not like, like I'm not like like people like maintenance and high expectations, yeah. Saying that low maintenance, high expectations, no question. I don't need to require a lot of pampering, all that bullshit. But I want the best in the world. I want luxury around me. I want to feel like with an asterisk of not all that extra that comes along with it. It's corny, it's boring. Or you leave with your wild. You trying to tell everybody got money. Like, boy, son. When I'm in the gym, I'm sitting there with the bench on the shoulder. Doing some curl. It ain't about making out. have to have a conversation. But just having a conversation. You got to get on the track. So that's kind of like how I live my life. And when I look at artists, when I look at my kids, when I look at human beings, when I look at people, I come from that space. What up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing changed. Like, except, yes, I'm involved. But I haven't changed in terms of my grades. I still want people. September 6th.
September 6th, The Force.
Frequencies of real creative energy.
Almost 50 years in the game. The one, the only, LL Cool J.
Peace.
And now, we begin.
That don't look so tough to me. Not today. Automatic. Not holding back this time. Got it.
Fine work.
Hope you want to celebrate. Take that. Now it's game time. We're good. Slam.
I feel like this tournament is the most I've ever went from non-gigs. Even though a lot of times it didn't work, a lot of times it did work and it don't win rounds. So I feel like taking a risk to do non-gig my defense is actually worth it. Like, it's kind of funny to always just let people grab you. Let's scratch your round. Starting would be better for the wish. It's try to throw it down. There, stand there right here. I throw it down and stand at medium kick. Yeah, what you punish me with? Try to throw it down with that right in the I was surprised with this combo. I didn't know about this one. doesn't do that much damage, but it does just enough to get the job done. I just slept there. When I had promotion in the corner, a lot of times I just was looking to try to get a DI on flicker. When you do flicker in the corner, DI is pretty much guaranteed. They can't back dash or over dash out of it. Yo, stuff, whatever. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you for the 51 months. I'm a psycho maniac. This is scary since he has a level 2. I know anything when Mochi lands is going to hit confirm. But I got to kick here, but I did not kill. I thought this was killed with the damage from it. When it didn't kill, I knew it was running around. I was like, and then that was a great anti-air. If he didn't anti-air, I could have did a block swing into level 1 and chipped him off. That's what I was thinking there.
And now, we begin.
I believe I've heard Stephen call this a crossover.
Tremble, Council! Jojo has arrived! The Jojo shall be your doom!
Fine work,
I'm usually tougher than this.
You completed it.
Starting to see the damage.
Hey. Hey. Oh, grandma's house. Oh, grandma's house. I'm gonna teach you. Talk to us to me, boy.
And now, we begin.
Denver, Colorado, make some noise for Josh Johnson.
I put in the time, I'ma make you mine.
Cheers.
Yeah, armored fun.
conversation initially, a very crazy conversation. Then he switched up. You say that all heroes are games.
Red is the winner.
So you'll get hard.
Like what? Bro, nothing works.
You are defeated.
Nothing works against Finn, bro.
And in retrospect, he was great because he knew what he was about to do. And then we just started chatting, right? He was like, why are you flying a boat? I'm like, oh, I'm going to do a show. Why are you
You lose that much and you emote. Okay. I love you too, guys.
Business. I know he was going to do the devil's business, right? And so, we are barely down. Basically, one wheel off the ground. When he decides it's his time to shine, right? And so this man reaches under the seat. He kept it under the seat. He wanted to think it was carry-on, right? So he pulled this chicken from under the seat. It was just a man. So he pulls this from under the seat.
And now we begin.
And then he pulls it and he lifts it. And this man is bigger than me. And 8 times twice bigger than me. And making me nervous.
And I didn't play like a pussy, and that's how you act. That's crazy.
Next, right? So then he flips this back. Okay, the chicken is right. So the chicken is also Asian ground. It's the chicken. So I can't tell.
Here we go.
So it's the bag is
It's not your time.
This is actually
Lead up force.
And so back then, this man getting this fancy insight. There was an organization specifically that said the state was struggling. They took juice.
This is the ring. We must be stopped. Red is the winner. Find myself.
A little leverage. Practically.
You are defeated.
That's why I can't never get no fucking word. The game is fucking frustrating as fuck.
And now we begin.
It's not like I can smell like chicken when I met them. So it smells this much like chicken.
Bow down, suckers.
And I say smell like you. Chicken. Just that. Just that.
I love the taste of murder. Up and away! Time I've been resurrected. Special delivery.
Red is the winner.
Joker's wild, morons. Nothing up my sleeve.
Fine work.
That was impressive. Are you insured for this?
I am sorry. You are defeated.
A mattress firm. Honestly, upgrade to the full restore full touch. Save $300 and get 5% back. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep all night. Hit her up right here in Osceola. And this community means so much to me. That's why I first ran for office and why every day I'm fighting the extremists in Tallahassee, putting us all at risk, attacking our abortion rights and banning books in our schools. The same extremists driving housing and insurance costs sky high, making it harder to just get by. I'm Kristen Arrington, and I won't stop fighting them until we win. And that's why I'm running for Senate.
The queen just gave birth, right? Literally ripping into the chicken while picking his movie, right? Just fingers, 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 right? And so in my head, I'm like, what do I do? Because somehow this is illegal. Since I'm calling on lawmakers, right? Lawmakers write the laws after stuff happens. They're not thinking ahead to things that should never happen. Everything go along. And likewise, with the airlines, they don't change the rules ahead of time, right? Christ, after they changed the rules, they should have said it in your ticket, in your confirmation email for your ticket. They should have said, hey, also, please don't bring any chicken from home. Chicken can be the airport gets you. Because I don't know this exactly, and maybe I'm not being fair, but I'm pretty sure the airport.
Do not mistake a desire to avoid violence with an inability to deal with it.
It's like, oh, they do it all apart and stuff. Let me get the whole thing.
And now, we begin.
You're going down! You're going down! Now, it's my time to shine. Charging!
Red is the winner.
Stronger than ever. Do you think I'll just stand by?
You are defeated.
Getting up a chance, right? Like, if you miss that first time, it's not protecting the chicken. So, yeah, I open my a little bit after clean and chicken. They're not tired. It's that chicken. So then, the chicken flies off the tray table across the man in the aisle sitting right. To mention, there was someone else witness this entire thing. I'm actually very interested in what his perspective was because
She did.
And now, we begin.
The chicken in his ear. And I'll tell you right now, if it was bad, it was horrible for him. Because it's man, just free chicken. It's exactly
Music is an expression of love.
Red is the winner.
I'm afraid that's not the will of the gods.
I am sorry. You are defeated. And now, we begin.
Ooh, dibs on 1D's invisible jet!
You're getting the best terms. See down the line of your financial personality.
You don't like we don't have to worry about her. She's
Time
not.
for grace is over. Now it's for revenge.
Looking for an ultra robot vacuum, Dyson has introduced the 360 Viz which Dyson says packs twice the suction power of robot vacuums and is designed for first, the shape will be so reaching corners and limits to reach. So it provides a wide cleaning path and is effective across different floor types. So give it pet hair on purpose. It has dual suspension so it can clean the 8 inches and go from floor to and side loops for entry. When the vacuum attacks full, the suction is redirected to the side loops. And first, it has heavy filtration. With its 360-degree visual navigation, this vacuum sees vertically and remembers vertically, able to adapt to changes in your room in real time. It can vibrate the air pumps the vacuum operate all light colors. It maps energy machines to apply higher amounts of debris to increase suction power. The
Red is the winner.
And set areas automatically. Now, let's talk about the impressively high-level process. You make complex calculations to optimize its legal path and obstacles. 26 sensors that take measurements 20 times every second. You can detect even further robots.
Fine work.
Plates, pets, a lot of stuff. A few more nice features. It's compatible with electric system remote control. It has a nice size dust bin and a one-touch ejection mechanism to drive the dust into your trash. And it monitors its own battery level to return the charging dock before it runs out.
You are defeated.
Do you want to know the wildest thing about is the first like 2 campaigns?
And now
right?
we begin.
Talking regular. Some people say that
That was a lucky shot.
Like, how am I supposed to hit that?
And dropped out a notification on my phone, and the notification on my phone was from 107. It's very poorly in the head because I was on, so it's on, was in.
Red is the winner.
You thought you had me.
You are defeated.
Conversation about Joe Biden, about his presidency, right? Because it's the thing that people forget about Joe Biden. Joe Biden is a brand name, okay? So, for president, he seemed slow. He seemed a bit weak and frail. For a granddaddy, he was killing. Should I have this? Just receive rights.
And now we begin.
Sword, check. Shield, check. Thirst for battle? Always check. By the might of Olympus! The time for grace is over. Now it's for revenge. By the power of Ares!
reduce risk of future cardio events, incidentals, or purchasing.
Like, how short is it?
By the might of Olympus!
Serious side effects may happen with pancreatitis and diabetes, especially if you take medicines to treat diabetes.
Now is my time to shine.
Changes if you take heart racing.
Red is the winner.
I'm afraid that's not the way of the gods.
Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration.
The lasso compels you! Charging! What's this? See my target!
I am sorry. You are defeated.
The war. This is barely a workout.
You don't fly your granddad on 13-hour flights and then pick you to a whole country and then be like, you know, sing to the beat.
And now, we begin.
Test Adams, right? I think I killed your dogs once.
By the stars!
What do you know? You actually got me that time.
Fine work.
Oh, Batman. You should know that death is meaningless to us.
I'm not immortal. I could do this all day. I can save the multiverse without breaking.
An incredibly patriotic and courageous thing. Stepping aside is a big deal, right? It's something that Smokey always knows that we appreciate. For better or for worse, we appreciate it.
And now, we begin.
That's people let their ego get in the way. So it's
Say, Doc, did you see a carrot around here?
Your antique gladiatorial weapons will not frighten the mighty science of Mojo Jojo!
fair. It's okay. I was furious.
By the goddess!
It's my lucky rabbit's foot!
Athena, I won't let you down.
For every passenger, it's just right. Introducing the all-remote insurance
me.
That's 3 out of 4.
Red is the winner.
I refuse to surrender. Can't stop me.
For a second, I can't choose.
Vanquish you. Got my hand. I will ensnare
There's
you.
like this weird interest of this on his legal career and on his legacy now of the people that Chris here.
I am sorry. You are defeated.
He's not going back. He's not running for anything else. He's towards his twilight years and everything. Like this is it. So he has the chance to do what every politician ever promises they're gonna do. You gotta remember, when people run for the first time, they're talking all that good stuff, right? When people run for the first time, I'm gonna do this, I don't care, I'm not taking anybody's money, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and then they get in, and then they get out, right? Then all of a sudden they're talking like an assistant manager zombie. They're like, well, we have to really look at the votes.
And now we begin.
Doesn't have that. He has to worry about second term. He doesn't have to worry about next position. This dude have the most record.
Now isn't this an interesting match?
Senatorial weapons do not frighten the mighty science of Mojo.
I am unbreakable.
This works!
Athena, I won't let you down.
Everybody gets free lunch and Cody King.
Justice!
It's gonna be like the one position against her is gonna be like it's already started in some sense.
That one really hurt.
She'll get some sexes. Or she'll get it. She'll get some sexes. You can tell they don't know the factors. I saw this. This is not
Get over here!
I feel like
Guide my hand!
people like the money to go get it first, but I'm gonna bring everybody along. Let's
I will ensnare you!
Red is the winner.
Who would have thought that me, 45th, would be here, huh? Not me. Why are you funny like that?
and then every black person knows
Behind me!
sort of checks out.
Coming for you! The lasso compels you!
You are defeated.
Powering. I've never felt so alive.
All right.
Reason it's her great, 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 great granddaddy and her great, 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 great grandma wasn't mentioned. And if you know, you know, right? You know? That's what's so crazy to me is that I'm not saying Kamala's the perfect candidate at all. And I, you know, she said herself she's gonna have to earn and everything. And she plans to do that. But I will say last time, someone had to go back to the 18
Sax, baby. Look at me. Yo.
I think you should ask some more questions. Like, it's like, and that's the thing that's so crazy is that I'm trying so hard to attempt all that they teach.
Good job. Good job. Yes. Here. Good job. Banana. Banana. Banana.
Which goes to show Donald Trump does not care about more security. He only cares about himself. And when I visited, I wanted to actually solve the problem. So here is my pledge to you. As president, I will bring back the border security bills that Donald Trump killed, and I will sign it in full. Real leadership looks like. Make no mistake, this campaign is not just about us versus Donald Trump. Truly, this campaign is about two very different visions for our nation. One focused on the future, the other focused on the past. And we believe in a future where every person has the opportunity to build a business, to own a home, to build intergenerational life. A future with affordable healthcare, affordable
Good job.
and to keep our middle class strong, families needing homes on a high cost of living so that they have a chance not just to get out, but to get ahead.
Good job.
Yes, it is true that by many
Good job.
indicators, our economy is the strongest in the world. Inflation is down and wages are up. Prices are still too high. You know it. And when we win this election, here's what we're going to do about it. Day one, take on price gouging and right now.
We did. Stop doing that shit. Project 2025 is a plan to weaken the middle class fair. And Donald Trump intends to cut Social Security and Medicare. He intends to give tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations. He intends to cut our investments in clean energy jobs. He intends to end the Affordable Care Act. To take us back to a time when insurance companies had the power to deny people with pre-existing conditions. You guys remember what that was? Good job.
sense of direction. And she gives a good deal when she sees one. And since she saves us, she is trying to potential compromise. And said, "We believe in opportunity."
And now we begin.
How can I prove myself against such inferior foes? Get over here! By the goddess!
Goes the weasel!
November 5th is in 98.
Anyone catch the bait on that invisible jet?
Can't stop me!
We have a fight in front of us. We have a fight, and we are the underdogs in this race. We are. What you see, this is the people who are killing.
Can't stop me!
In fact, that's why I can't.
Well, that was unpleasant. Guide my hand! By the goddess!
You can do
Watch your head!
this race is leaving. And then all of a sudden, that Donald Trump is feeling it.
Athena, guide me!
And notice.
Fine work.
They
were not kidding about you, Amazon. Joker here. Special delivery. Bam! Joker's wild, boy.
I'll avenge you!
Consider to meet me on the debate stage.
Red is the winner.
Nothing will stop me this time.
That one coming.
You think I'll just stand back on Themyscira? I had harder workouts before breakfast.
Days, we have our work cut out for us. And this is not going to be easy. This is hard work, but we like hard work. Hard work's good work. So, Georgia, today, are you ready to get to work?
And now, we begin.
Ready to fight for it.
Of course I'm prepared. I'm Batman.
By the might of Olympus! Out of my way!
I could do this all night. Try me.
I didn't taste that.
And I'll stop you.
This is over! This is over!
Fine work.
You really hope to match me?
Red is the winner.
All right. So, George, as many of you before
I will ensnare you!
before I'm elected vice president,
This is very
and before I'm elected a United States Senator,
Looks like
an elected Attorney General, and an elected District Attorney. And before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor. So in those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds. Who abuse women. Perpetrators who control consumers.
And now, we begin.
So hear me when I say
I'd advise not underestimating me.
next game will
Well, that was unpleasant.
Sexual abuse cases are sexual abuse cases. Well, Trump was found liable for committing sexual abuse. And as an attorney general, I helped Wall Street banks government declined for a credit card due to poor credit. It's a new way to build credit and get a credit card. Self helps you establish payment history while building toward your credit card security deposit. As you pay into your account, your payments are reported to all three credit bureaus while you work to take care of your after a few months, you can gain access to your own basic credit card. The best part is, you don't need a credit score to get started. Download the app today so you can build the credit you need to get the things you really want. Your connection is
Red is the winner.
I never give up.
Take
this!
The other thing has been talking
See my target! By the goddess! Coming through!
Say, he doesn't forget like he talks.
You are defeated.
Significant border security bill in decades. Fields in Washington, D.C. supported the bill. Even the Border Patrol endorsed it. It was one second to pass. Trump second to vote it down. He tapped.
And now we begin.
Deal, because people would help him win an election. You know, there are just 98 days left until Election Day. Early voting starts even sooner. And the momentum behind the Kamala Harris campaign, it shows no signs of letting up. Tonight, 10,000 Harris supporters packed into an arena in Atlanta, Georgia. The Vice President was introduced by three-time Grammy winner megastar Megan Thee Stallion. Vice President Harris used that moment to issue a direct challenge to Donald Trump. The momentum in this race is shifting.
Coming through!
And there are signs that Donald Trump is feeling it. He pulled out of the debate in September. He had previously agreed to you'll reconsider to meet me on the debate stage. It's the same goes. If you got something to say,
Time to save the day.
it comes as new battleground state polling shows that Kamala Harris has wiped out Trump's lead in the key swing states. In Michigan, the latest Bloomberg Morning Consult poll finds Harris leading Trump by about 11 points. That is a major shift in that state. In all 6 other battleground states polled, Harris and Trump are in a statistical tie within the margin of error. Harris leads by 2 points in Arizona, Nevada, and Wisconsin. Trump leads Harris by 4 points in Pennsylvania and by 2 points in North Carolina. The candidates, they are running dead even in Georgia. The vice president's campaign heats up. The Republican candidate and his running mate, well, they are spending their time running away from their own unpopular statements and policies. For weeks, Democrats have been hammering the Trump campaign over Project 2025, the extreme policy agenda created by a conservative think tank for a second Trump administration. Today, the Daily Beast was first to report the Trump campaign has officially forced that conservative think tank to part ways with an architect of Project 2025. According to that report, Trump campaign manager Chris LaCivita the screws to mastermind Paul Dams in an effort to force him out and shut down the right-wing shop behind Project 2025. Following that reporting, the Trump campaign released a statement trying to publicly distance itself from the project, saying, quote, reports of Project 2025's demise would be greatly welcome. If Trump really wants to cut ties with Project 2025, well, he might have to start firing people a little closer to home. A new book from the architects of Project 2025 promoting their extreme agenda is set to be released later this year. And the foreword to that new Project 2025 book is written by none other than Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance. Vance even promoted the book back when its original title was, get this, Donald's Early Light, Burning Down Washington to Save America. A cover image showing a match over the word Washington. The Trump campaign has already spent the past week in damage control mode over the choice for Trump's running mate. Vance, as you know, has tried to explain away the facade of the policy made and writing a document.
And now, we begin.
J.D. Vance, people without children, deranged, psychotic.
There's just these basic cadences of life that I think are really powerful and really valuable when you have kids in your life. And the fact that so many people, especially in America's leadership class, just don't have that in their lives, you know, I worry that it makes people more sociopathic and ultimately our whole country a little bit less mentally stable. You go on Twitter and almost always the people who are most deranged and most psychotic are people who don't have kids at all.
You care about children. Live in a society of sociopaths.
Joining me now, Democratic Senator from California, Alex Padilla. Senator, thank you so much for being with us. We will get to your fellow Senator J.D. Vance in just a second, but first I want to talk about that new polling out today from Bloomberg News and Morning Consult. It shows Trump and Harris in competitive races across 7 swing states: Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. That is, of course, a stronger showing than we saw when that was a matchup between President Biden and former President Trump. I wonder what you think it is about Harris's candidacy that is really activating those numbers.
Yeah, well, first of all, I expect to be back with you, and the numbers are not surprising. I think the one thing that we didn't hear Kamala say is bring it up, because we know that Vice President Harris is bringing it to the campaign trail, and you see the numbers shifting, you see the excitement of
You are defeated.
Is still a couple of weeks away. And I think the response to her entry took place to bring consolidation of support amongst Democrats and what we're feeling on the ground. To me, this is kind of a surprise. I've heard of her leadership and the electric nature of her personality for many years of her days in California. You don't get to be a successful DA in San Francisco, a successful attorney general in California, a U.S. Senator from California, and then be picked by President Biden to be the vice president without the credibility, the experience, the credentials, and the ideas to move our country forward. That's what people are responding to. The race may be close today, but we're feeling increased about Democratic wins in November. We just have 98 days to continue to do the work.
Senator Padilla, there's new reporting that Harris planning to campaign with her running mate as early as next week. Your sense of the most important qualities she needs to be looking for as she vets those candidates?
What are you doing, Anna?
Working on my dating profile. Want to see? I think that's me.
Anna, how do you sleep at night?
On a Tempur-Pedic mattress I got at Mattress Firm. It's got cooling technology, so now I sleep.
Get matched at Mattress Firm? Sleep at night. Kids just want to play. You want to get them ready for school. Problem solved. With Skillmatic School Readiness Family Games. You can turn learning time into family game time. Skillmatic Games now available at Walmart.
And now,
Yeah, it's a combination of things. I mean, it's probably the most important and personal selection that she'll make in her career. Who will be her ultimate governing partner in the Harris administration in the next 4 years? And I think just as President Biden did with her, she is going to look first at somebody who is ready to step into the role of President of the United States if necessary. So there won't be a debate about qualifications or preparation. It'll be somebody that she feels comfortable with, will be a true governing partner, and a lot of great talent on the Democratic bench for her to choose from. Couldn't be more exciting.
As you said, a lot of excitement that bears out in the polling that you and I were just talking about. It also bears out in the fundraising numbers we have seen since she announced her candidacy. And yet the campaign and Vice President Harris herself quick to remind us that she remains the underdog in this race. How do you see it?
Look, it's a mentality that we have to keep. And again, as someone who has been a first in so many steps in my career, first Latino president of the Los Angeles City Council, first Latino Secretary of State in California, first Latino represent California in the United States Senate. I know what she has gone through and has to fight to overcome to prove herself. Her election as the San Francisco Attorney General in California to become the first woman American Southeast Asian Vice President of the United States, on the verge of making tremendous history for our country. That's a lot that you're working against, let alone the negativity, the hate from Trump and Republicans. It is not lost on us. November victory, guaranteed. We know the stakes are high, but increasingly Democrats across the country and independents across the country are ready to put in the work to organize, fundraise, get out the vote, because we need to win this fight.
Senator Petty, I only have about a minute left, but I do want to get your take on your colleague J.D. Vance and the fact that Americans are continuing to learn about some of the comments he has made about childless people, specifically childless women. You surprised by any of it?
It's appalling. It is offensive. And as much as we've learned by now, I'm sure there's more coming from that came from. It's not shocking in the least bit, because we also know and the chose as his running mates nothing other than a yes man bidding. And it's just a continual reflection of what we know Donald Trump is all about. He's not about governance, he's not about inclusivity, he's not about anything positive. He's about hate, bitterness, division. His only agenda, tax breaks for the wealthy and extremist judges that are part of why we're in this position to begin with. Democracy at stake, democracy on the ballot this November, and we're going to do what it takes to win.
I have asked you a lot about the odds, so thank you for refocusing us on the stakes. California Senator Alex Padilla, as always, thanks for your time.
Thank you, Alicia.
Coming through. Crafted by the gods, and I pack on
the Trump Vance campaign in light of new reports from President about the Vice President's Jewish husband and newly uncovered remarks from his running mate J.D. Vance about childless Americans. Kristen Holmes joins me now. Kristen, Vance is on the campaign trail today. He's been going after Vice President Harris. What has he been saying?
He's blaming her for everything, from inflation to immigration to crime. He said that she is responsible for the terrible affordability crisis in America, saying the price of gas, the price of groceries, that these are all things that Harris is behind. Now, I do want to remind you of one thing. Donald Trump and his team believe that Trump was strongest on 3 issues when it came to running against President Joe Biden. Those issues were immigration, inflation. You are going to continue to hear Trump
I would die for the common good.
There's this thing, I've seen it in my comments, I've seen it in comments here, that black gay people are black first, which is a really weird and stupid thing to try to assert. The underlying point to that comment is that because they're black first, they should be okay with other black people mistreating them on the basis of being gay. There's no other reason to point that out. Because whenever I hear black people complain about gay black people doing something, all they're really doing is defending themselves against aggressive, homophobic black people doing the most because nobody checks them on that track. See this week's Lil Boosie tweet and probably whatever tweet that'll come up between recording and later on, because that dude cannot shut the back up about sex. But we want sex to say he's black first.
You need to remember that.
You think he doesn't know that?
This isn't over yet.
So this is a different intro than you have seen the Patreon version if you're returning. Yeah, so this is a different intro than you will see in the Patreon version or another version of this video that you might have access to. So I'll talk about that a little later. And we're recording the intro because the initial intro of the video was really just fun getting emotion on this topic, but it was a little too long, and I wanted to kind of summarize it here because I know that once we have certain elements of this video that special points that maybe how they could get from this video if they just take the time to listen as well. So this video is not to explain why you should cancel Dave Chappelle. One thing that I wish I would have taken more time to talk about in the video is that it's very clear that Dave wants to be canceled. Using that canceled narrative is actually clearly a big part of his brand, and he wants to create this, cult of personality around the fact that he's the comedian saying the things that people don't have to say and still going. That said, is a strong draw for certain audiences. It seems like his audience has changed. That Dave knows that there's a lot of people that are very reactionary, and the idea of anyone standing up to cancel culture and culture is going to sell tickets to his movies that are coming out. So, like, he's trying to position this movie of George Floyd in last summer as the movie they don't want you to see. It's like, no, we'll obviously that have nothing to do with closure because that all happened last. Like, it's disappointing. It's because, like, I feel like Dave is better than that. He doesn't have to go a reactionary route and do the Donald Trump thing where he does town halls and complains about how the mainstream media corporations don't want to see him win. That is very beneath him, but maybe not. Somebody comment said that Dave's been making jokes about black people and crackheads his whole career, but now people mad he's making jokes about trans people. My challenge to that is, when have we been okay with black comedians making jokes about black people? You kind of see the imbalance. Dave making jokes about his own people, which is still a problem. Some people's moving on. Get there. Him making jokes about his own people is very different than him making jokes about a whole different community that he doesn't belong to, that he doesn't understand. And you can tell he doesn't understand because his jokes are based on stereotypes. Generally speaking, you don't joke on certain cultural lines unless you really have a good joke, really understand the community. And Dave has not. Dave's trans jokes are the equivalent to, black jokes that kids tell in the suburbs. They're based on stereotypes. They're just chicken and jokes. That's what these jokes are the equivalent to. And it doesn't mean that they still can't be funny, but you can't say that they're not transgressive and offensive either. And watching that, the most disappointing thing about Dave's whole response is this idea that he's not punching down based on some logic that he's made up. how he's trying to make that argument. And the reason why he doesn't understand it, and the biggest thing that, made me want to make this video, is because trans people, especially black trans folks, don't really have a lot of representation in the media. They don't really have a lot of voices. They don't have venues for you to understand the community. And so people are laughing at jokes that are just really full stereotypes. And that was really the biggest thing for me, was making a video that was a community that I didn't want to have any input from that community to address the fact that I'm able to speak about the community that I want to, and the fact that voices and images of trans women, especially black trans women, are generally haven't really been heard on this topic. Spoke to very trans folks to really just get their input, opportunity to speak their perception of what's happening, the perception of what people are getting, and just things that I hope people hear and listen to recognize that this isn't just a group of overly sensitive people that just can't take a joke and control everything. These are people that have legitimate gripes and issues with the way Dave is addressing their community and the way Dave completely disregards sometimes us. And the realities of how they have to go through society that Dave doesn't understand is what makes it really frustrating for them, for fans of Dave Chappelle, that he doesn't get it, and that most of y'all don't get it. So, this is not about trans folks being sensitive, reacting. This is about a community that, to be honest, most of you don't take about wanting you to understand. And as you go into this video, is go into it with the spirit of trying to understand, as opposed to just trying to maintain your position and belief system and viewpoint of the issue, to avoid feeling like you've done anything wrong. Because you don't have to do that. This does not have to be a situation where it's us or them thing, especially with the us is also us. If you get the wrong, just listen. Just listen. It's literally the bare minimum at this point, and sadly, the bare minimum is what folks are asking for. That would be a huge difference than what a lot of trans folks are getting from everybody else. The last thing I want to point out here that is different from your last video is that there's a special announcement for all viewers and subscribers at the very end of the video. So make sure you stay there for that announcement. You may have noticed that this video sponsored thing at the top. It's kind of a big deal, and I'm pretty proud of it. So please make sure that at the end you sit and you pay attention to what's going on. Or you can just find it in the description already, but you get the idea. So that's it. So we're gonna jump right in to the video.
We begin.
Here.
And again, this isn't saying he can't make them or that Netflix should pull his show. But y'all need to understand that cancel culture is not when a large number of people don't like what you make and talk about it on Twitter. That's life. You're being canceled. You're an artist with a large audience. Some don't like what you do, and they're having discourse about it. On top of that, I cannot name a single person who's as famous as Dave Chappelle who's actually been canceled.
Okay. Let's get one quick issue out of the way. This isn't about cancel culture or cancel Dave Chappelle, in my opinion. You really can't cancel rich people. You can make them feel bad. You can maybe, lessen their pockets a little bit, but you can't cancel. It's how they let Netflix take the special down. But even if they do, that won't even hit Dave's pockets. Dave already got paid for this. He will still be able to do shows and still find an audience. And I'm frustrated that the cancel culture boogeyman has become such an easy response whenever people get criticism, because that's what this is. Dave Chappelle isn't getting canceled. He's just being criticized, and he deserves it. The first important thing to remember, when you understand that, is you are not Dave Chappelle. You don't have to defend him. He can't even hear me say, I doubt this ever make his albums. He doesn't believe Twitter's a real place. Recognize that people are just hurt and upset, and you don't have to fight those people to tell them that they're wrong for what they feel on Dave's bad. especially since he's clearly shown he doesn't care, which I don't know, maybe he does, because he dedicated an hour-long special that was 75% dangerous in 2021. But y'all realize a woman put glue in her hair this year, a bunch of idiots trying to take over the government. Like, Dave didn't do one QAnon joke. Like, fam, how did we miss? That's what I was when you 45 minutes gay jokes, those last 20 minutes. If there's one thing that's clear about Dave Chappelle in 2021 is that he has greatly built up his fucking gene over the years. Dave Chappelle has been a comedian since he was 16 and was making waves since the early 90s. I don't know how being a comedian works, but it's clear that in that time frame early on, Dave Chappelle was pretty good and pretty successful in that opportunities from the show. 2 years ago, he was in high school looking films like this to change. Today, he's in Los Angeles and agent, manager, publicist, and another region. And this next part is the dig at Dave Chappelle, but a curious thing about that success early on is Dave's original comedic comfort zone was appealing to very white audiences. Most black comedians that make it to Dave's level, I feel like they usually make it big in other circles or making it close over. But Dave somehow skipped that. And I think this is important for
I'm done that long.
Very successful pretty much since he was a teenager. And Dave does have a significant understanding and empathy for black people and black issues. I don't think he's ever had the same lens of, say, a Cat Williams or Nanny Griffin, which he might filter his comedy through, which gives it a different flavor, different level of empathy. If you're a white fan, Dave himself, you know that Dave Chappelle was probably a lot closer to Wayne Brady than he likes to admit.
You guys notice Batman never fights crime in neighborhoods that need it. You know, I would love to see Batman fight crime in my neighborhood. You see, that is... It's Batman. Did we go to the car right here?
His comedy was much safer, much less critical as with audiences in the 90s until the 2000s. And so the absence of this black texture sometimes you mean that Dave's had more engagement with white LGBTQ people than black LGBTQ people for most of his life and career. Dave Chappelle grew up in white communities, married a non-black woman, lives in a rural white community in Ohio.
Too much fucking dodge. I was dodging.
Career and has been relatively rich since early for most of his life. So if you kind of get what I'm saying here, it stands to reason.
All her attacks are fucking in weird directions and angles. Like her and Batman got some weird ass angles, like levels, like weird levels where they attacking. So like it's easy to whiff. It's easy as fuck to whiff with her. Her angles are horrible. They don't line up with what where you trying to be at. You the attack gotta put you there. Like you can't go there. Like the attack puts you there.
This is it.
See, and then the sword is so short, like it just lands above his head.
Excuse me, bang guys.
I am not afraid.
Gotta get popped.
The time for grace is over. Now for revenge.
It's really acting. Right? But it's in there. He was definitely cast as the sassy black guy more than a few times before starting that thing.
Like how
and then eventually
am I missing
got
everything?
to have his big breakthrough with the Chappelle Show. with Chappelle Show, Dave reached a level of stardom that comedians hadn't seen since like the 80s, or young millennials started origin
Like, hit him.
Absurdity and insight.
Like, you literally can't hit
They
nobody.
seem to be getting increasingly insane. I'm spending a lot of time thinking that Chappelle Show, TJ, has some new great videos. That show, speak that description, but the thing I want to bring up Chappelle Show for was that big dramatic ending or cancel, whatever. So if you were there, you were following it, and you followed the aftermath. What you know is that Dave left a $50 million contract on the table and had it kind of taken away from him because he was just done with doing the show. He was first and foremost overwhelmed by his big status. Like I said, he's been successful in Hollywood, but he had built a story and he was a megastar. And it was messing with his ability to do his job, to participate in the art form that he sees as comedy. Actually, even other celebrities get surprised. Hey, thanks. We got 10 minutes. God damn. Over and more.
Like, hit him. How the fuck you died to him? No idea I was gonna do that.
Can't stop me.
Corn Man tackles actually in his video, in that there's a weird headspace you have to be in as a black entertainer going violence. This is yet another topic for a future video. But in short, there's an innate sense of dread that black entertainers have to grapple with due to the history of white commodification of black art and black bodies. And you have to be very careful to tread a line of creating content or art that people consume or becoming the product yourself. You have to constantly negotiate whether or not the audience sees you as an entertainer or the entertainment. If they get... Boom, bam. LeBron gave up. Oh, man, I feel bad. Oh, thanks, Wonder Woman. Here we go. Where you going? Bam. LeBron gave up. Man, I feel bad. Oh, thanks, Wonder Woman. Here we go. Breaking all your jokes, or if they think you're a joke. So at a certain point during the filming of the third season of Chappelle's Show, Dave had a moment where it became clear to him that his...
Hey, want to know how I got this $50,000 check for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago? Yo.
...content or art that people consume, or becoming the product yourself. You have to constantly negotiate whether or not they see you as an entertainer or the entertainment. If they get your jokes, or if they think you're a joke. So at a certain point during the filming of the third season of Chappelle's Show, Dave had a moment where it became clear to him that his white audience wasn't getting the joke. And his work, funny, it felt exploitative.
And there's this one sketch we did that about this pixie that would appear whenever racist things happen. Whenever someone make you feel like they calling you that N-word. It was a good spirit or intention behind it. But what I didn't consider is how many people watch the show and how the way people use television is subjective. Then when I'm on the set and we're finally taping a sketch, someone said there was white laughed in such a way, the difference of people laughing with me and people laughing at me. And it was the first time I ever got a laugh that I was uncomfortable. These people who are watching TV, that there's a lot of people who will understand exactly what I'm doing. Then there's another group of people who are just fans, like the kind of people that scream I'm Rick James be at my concerts. They're just along for a different kind of celebrity worship, man. They're gonna get something completely different. Yeah. They're concerned. Yeah. I want black people to be disappointed in me for putting that out there.
Because you don't want to be disappointed in yourself.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
To me, this experience and worldview and the fact that happened is really the key tragedy of this situation. It's abundantly clear, especially from Dave's comedy post-Chappelle show, that Dave has an amazing insight on the nuances of navigating the world as an oppressed minority, specifically from his standpoint as a black man. He understands the nature of how one's oppressed identity can be comedic, but also exploited for comedy. And when he felt it happening to him, he refused to stand for it. And see where this is going. Fast forward as Chappelle disappeared from the public life for over a decade, not really turning back up until 2016, with an appearance on Saturday Night Live the weekend after Donald Trump won the presidency. And then right after that, he signed a deal with Netflix to do however many comedy specials, and the closer was the last one. But from the very beginning, we start getting into trouble. See, when he came back after this, I think more than a decade-long hiatus, Chappelle was different. He looked different. He had clearly gotten into fitness and health, and it put on a kind of surprising amount of muscle in the intervening years. He was also a bit slower and more serious in his delivery. Something about the experience of not just leaving Chappelle's show, but $50 million had solidified something within Dave, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing anything I don't want to do. If I had to make an assumption, is that Chappelle decided that if he was going to come back, it would only to be exactly who he wants to be as an entertainer. It would be to do jokes that did not make him uncomfortable and left no room for him to feel like he was the joke. It would be to speak his unfiltered truth and take no shit about it. It would mean that if he was going to put himself out there, you were going to pay him and shut the fuck up about it, and that nobody was going to get the best of him again for setting boundaries that he needs for himself, that he requires for his art and talent. Like, think about it for a second that Dave lives in not just Ohio, but rural Ohio. And I just happen to have a homeboy from Ohio, and I've been to this area. It is the sticks. There's a dairy farm that sells awesome ice cream and cheese curds down the street from Dave Chappelle's house. Meanwhile, every other comedian is either in New York or LA, because that's where the money and work is. That's where, like, the activity is. But because Dave values his autonomy and his privacy, he's in a place where nobody can get to. Also very far from other black people. Just pointing that out. In Equanimity and the Bird Paradox or something, I can't remember the name of it, he kind of regales this story, but he describes it through an iceberg slim, which positions him as the hope in the situation, and he feels that that's what happened to him in Comedy Central. He feels that's what happened to him for his $50 million check. And it's clear that that informs pretty much everything he does from this point on. So it's going on speaking to you once again from the academic for what they possibly several the new sections to this video, because this video is very complex. I wanted to make sure when I drove home from this particular section that the goal of this video, I think the overall criticism of Dave Chappelle isn't to cancel, and that to an extent Dave Chappelle cannot be canceled by his career trajectory that I just described. Up until this point has positioned him both in the culture and in his head as a person who's just not going to abide by the expectations and parameters that comedians or actors or whatever are supposed to be set with. Chappelle has already went through a stage of his career where he felt like people control what he did and said. And if you know his career, if you listen to him talk over the course of the years, both in his comedy and in interviews, if that's one thing Chappelle doesn't like in his control. On the flip side, canceling is not perhaps of consequence. So a consequence of doing comedy that people find offensive is if they don't want to see your show, if they don't want you to use Netflix, or they don't want to screen your movie. There's the that Dave Chappelle champions in his work. And what I think is frustrating for all groups, because I don't think, at least the trans folks I've talked to, they're not saying that Chappelle isn't and has never been funny. They're not saying that there's not jokes you can make about trans people that are humorous or amusing, and that they did not laugh at the show. I'm sure some didn't. But what they're saying is, hey, a lot of this stuff is offensive. It's now a pattern. You don't know what you're talking about. And we are now going to divest and work with our community to divest from what you're doing. And if Chappelle has as much integrity as he presents, he'll be okay with that. We sound so much like other people with the shoes off the foot. This isn't about freedom of speech. Nobody's stopping Chappelle from saying what he wants to say, but it's also freedom from consequences. And if a consequence, as Chappelle has shown, he's able to take in the past of not wanting to do certain types of jokes, means that he loses opportunities. That's it.
Really unnice. With flavor and protein.
Culture is not real. It is. I know that you like to pretend it's some type of organized boycott of a person or a company or something like that. But it isn't. It's just random people who don't like the thing and don't want to support the thing, and they're just on Twitter, which is life. That's just crazy. I don't think it's anything special. I do take issue with the whole cancel culture thing because now people have a way to just pretend that any criticism or any public shaming is cancel culture, and they get to use that to essentially compensate for criticism.
Put a pin in that for a second. Let's get into the actual joke. So in his first special for Netflix, he has a section where he goes into, just some general common cross, edgy LGBTQ-based jokes, and then eventually to Caitlyn Jenner. And to be fair, it's standard offensive humor. Dave is a consistent user of a technique called crossing the line twice. Crossing the line twice is where a joke's humor is based in the fact that the comedian or whoever is saying or doing something so far over the line that it becomes funny. For example, there's a long history of comedians making gay jokes. And for the most part, the punchlines for these jokes is the simple fact that a man is acting gay, being gay. That's the joke. Here's an example of one from Dave's earliest appearances on Def Comedy Shit. There goes some gay guys. There goes some other kids. When you look at a lot of humor aimed at marginalized groups, that's really what the joke often is. We're just supposed to laugh at the very existence of these marginalized people because they're different and the behavior is weird to us. And this is, that's easy line proof. And this is what people often refer to as punching down. When you, from a place of privilege, make a joke about a marginalized group, where the joke is mostly just to make fun of something about that group's experience. But Dave didn't do that, of course. He hates punching down. So what Chappelle does is, instead of really punching down, he crossed the line twice. So he makes the joke about a particular group, but it's so egregious or absurd or silly that it paradoxically becomes funny. It crosses the line you're not supposed to cross, and it just keeps going until it circles back around again into being funny, where you're not really thinking about negative opinions or attitudes about the group that's being targeted by the joke. You're probably just thinking about how silly it is that somebody might believe what's being said. And if the comedian is skilled enough, we might even learn something about the target of the joke that we didn't before. And this joke is super popular with Chappelle and many of his contemporary comedians who use edgy humor. And your mileage may vary, but as a child of the 90s, that tactic, that technique is right up my alley. And for an example of this, before he gets to Caitlyn Jenner, Dave sets his sight on his wife's male gay friends. He starts with the usual LOL being gay is funny stuff. But then he takes it to absurdity. He compares his wife's gay friends to a cat that can talk. She has gay friends. They're gay, just judging them down to the girl. They're just not nice dudes. They're fucking rude house guests. They're sitting on my couch, getting my wife, eating my mom, fruits. back of them and they act like the party's over. Hey, so he had the person starts being explicitly about a man being gay and him being different and that being funny. It becomes the absurdity of what a cat might sound like if he can talk. Now, I'm not saying no one should feel offended or targeted by these types of jokes. The offensive nature of these types of jokes is a core part of them. But I want to point out that the technique, when done right, usually disarms those people from feeling like they're being truly made fun of. Maybe made uncomfortable, but not targeted. And because he's been so good at this, Dave is a master practitioner, a master storyteller. He's never really been criticized for this type of humor because people are willing to give it a pass. And I'm pointing this out because this is kind of the first bullshit argument that people make to excuse the problem with this special, is that why are people mad at Dave for saying this but not that? And it's because when he says something about that, for instance, the joke he made about being a rat in a Catholic priest, it's so ridiculous and extreme that it's just funny. Still offensive. Offense is dissipated by the fact that this joke is that outrageous. The target of that joke is the Catholic Church, somebody who definitely can't be punched down to, Dave Chappelle, and Chappelle himself.
You are defeated.
There's no way to punch down there. But punching down is kind of what happens here when he gets to his trans jokes. At a certain point in the closers, Chappelle explicitly talks about the concept of punching down, and how out of all the criticism he's gotten, this is the one that bothers him the most. He rejects the idea that punching down is what he's doing, and argues that in order to punch down, you have to think lesser of the group you're making a joke about. And this is the most dishonest and disingenuous I've seen Dave until he gets to the last 20 minutes of this show.
And now, we begin.
George Carlin has a great quote about punching down in his criticism of Andrew Dice Clay from probably the early 90s at this point. Carlin's a standing star at the time in the comedy world, with the core of his humor being aimed at global systems, conservative systems, etc. Clay had risen to a megastar with an act that was almost completely dependent on jokes about minorities, women, immigrants, and gay people.
I would defend to the death his right to do everything he does. The thing that I find unusual, and it's not criticism so much, his targets are underdogs. And comedy traditionally has picked on people in power, people who abuse their power. Women and gays and immigrants, kind of, to my way of thinking, underdogs. Actually, he should do what he wants, and just get away with it, do you think that? So, but he has never laughed at jokes about, well, he's appealing, I think he's appealing largely. I think his core audience are young white males who are threatened by these groups. I think a lot of these guys aren't sure they're manhood, because that's a problem when you're going through adolescence. You know, really, I'm a good idea, not a good idea. And the women who assert themselves and are competent are a threat to these men, and so are immigrants in terms of jokes. And so that's why we as an audience then will laugh. You say we, I don't think you're I think you're attractive. I think that's what is at the core of that experience that takes place in these arenas.
And what Clay did work, because as Carlin said, and this is an important point, he spoke to the insecurities of a society that was indifferent or fearful of change that was happening at the time. A group of people that maybe felt like their place or their level of power was being reduced by the emergence of these new social forces and factors that they didn't agree upon and didn't have any power over.
I'm sick of that essentially, you know? Out in LA, Manhattan, you got a place. They're all dead.
Time to use a little strategy.
And Clay's work could never survive today. Like, it was offensive for even its time. But at least Clay was honest. He went head first into his offensiveness. That was his act, being this offensive douchebag. But Dave, very disappointingly, tries to maintain the high ground. And worse yet, he's trying to pretend that he knows, understands, and empathizes with trans people over and over again in this special and other specials. But at the same time, in like a joke later, he'll say he doesn't understand. He doesn't know.
And his jokes prove that. They prove that he doesn't really know what trans people have to deal with. And the fact that he's so comfortable and really condescending with these treatises and arguments he's putting in between his comedy.
I think offensive comedy, so to speak, is fine, but offensive comedy and bigoted comedy are two different things. And I think that there were ways that Dave could have made jokes as it relates to being trans that would have been funny, because being trans is, like, it's funny. Not like the entire existence and stuff, but there are things that to be made fun of that could genuinely be funny, but you have to understand it, and Dave doesn't understand it. He doesn't get it. So it's not really his place to make those jokes, because, like, he's not educated.
It implicates a clear understanding for the audience he's targeting. And what that translates to, despite Dave's best intentions, which, you know, everybody's going to say he didn't mean to, he just doesn't cross the line the second time. And the comedy is just LOL. Look at trans people. In the original set with the jokes about Caitlyn Jenner, Dave does a segment about a trans executive who walked into a meeting and threw her several penis on the table. And this joke almost crossed the line twice, but it relies not on a unique insight into the trans experience or trans people, but on a false stereotype of trans women that Dave and I imagine most cis people have.
Yeah, we back. So, in this section right here, I lost my way. Just, you know, to talk about the issues that I know through books and through, you know, information, but not through experience and not through enough connectivity and conversation with trans people. So I was like, you know what, we can cut this. But the overall goal here is to point out that pretty much all of Chappelle's jokes about trans women depend on stereotypes about what he thinks trans women are. Stereotypes that most people believe about trans women. Specifically, the joke about the CEO that cut off her penis evokes this idea that all trans women go through gender affirmation surgery, which is just something that's not true. The majority of women do not get that surgery. And it really just goes to show the, you know, lack of knowledge and, you know, empathy for that community from Chappelle's standpoint, that he's making a joke about something explicitly barred from the vast majority of these women. And he's not doing it because he understands or because he knows or because he cares, as he tries to allude to at different times in the special. He's doing it because it's an easy joke to make about a community that you don't know or don't care about, that you know most of the audience doesn't know or care about. And that's the epitome of punching down. That is exactly what punching down is. So, and I'm pretty sure I'll circle back to this later on in the video, but the whole punching down thing doesn't work. And then when you combine it with Dave's, you know, positioning himself as a truth teller and, you know, to have some type of grand thing to say in this special, it really makes it even more frustrating. But I'll get to that later in the video. This is the ugly, dangerous area Dave's playing in without knowing the information. And even still, even with the jokes being pretty tired, tame, lame jokes that have been done about trans people for decades now, I have heard over and over again many trans women say that it's not that the trans jokes can't be made or can't be funny, it's just that they depend solely on these stereotypes. And the real frustration here is how cowardly Dave Chappelle is being to try to throw these rocks and hide his head. Being brave enough to make the trans jokes, complaining about getting criticized. It would be a bold-faced lie for me to come and say that we like Dave Chappelle and don't find him funny and all of his offensiveness, and this includes many of his jokes about trans and LGBTQ people as a whole. You cannot control what you laugh at. You can only control if you decide to laugh. And I'm a child of the 90s, like I said, edgy humor, that's my basic understanding of what is funny. Or stuff like with television as a kid, I'm dead inside. It's worse than having an alien living in your home.
We are 20 minutes straight for suicide age today. Never see some ability work as Frank. Think about light, medium, or heavyweights. Light to medium if we're in
you realize this means war. It's my lucky rabbit's foot.
It's JT, and this is my favorite team. If my boyfriend make me mad, I go to a hotel. I have a sleepover at the Embassy Suite Hotel. That's probably every it girl in Miami first sleepover. I'm like 12, 13 of us. We stayed up all night just being little crazy kids. Sometimes we get kicked out. I hope girls still have their sleepover there. I like to be welcome to a hotel with those little fruits and cheese and some. When I go into a hotel and they don't want that, I don't think they want me there. I love the Vaina. I love the red interior. My second album was shot in the Vaina. The view is beautiful. They got really good cookies. I would like to stay at a beach resort. Less noise.
The fuse is lit.
Anywhere with a good shower. I will really get a good time if the shower is running. I think it's like a relaxation that like what in or it's just slow. Or if I'm taking a nap, I can right away remember sleep. I swear to God. If you walk around the hotel with no shoes on, my first time ever going to Paris, I stayed at the Shangri-La, and my room was 305, which is my area code in my house. They gave me balloons. Congrats to your first fashion week. I was like, oh.
To use a little strategy.
To Bukari in Tokyo, Japan. You look very fancy there. So, Tokyo is very lavish. If you're watching this, take me to the Bukari in Tokyo. The Equinox Hotel in New York, they have the best hospitality and the best massages. Longest the chicken tenders are hitting. I plan on being inside the bed with my bro.
I could do this all day.
It's all over me and nobody's bothering.
The multiverse without breaking a sweat.
At the same time, I need to show me a view from city campaigns. What do I have to do with it?
So, and I'm sorry for anybody that's disappointed by that. But at the same time, the difference here is I'm not going to act like these jokes are not harmful because I laughed at them, because the crowd laughs. I'm not going to give myself a pass on my sense of humor by trying to hide the reality of what I find humorous. And I feel, or at least I hope, that this is what a lot of people are doing. Folks don't want to own their participation in a harmful act. No one wants to admit they're doing something wrong. Everybody wants to be good at the end of the day. But all we're doing is gaslighting trans people to make it seem like they're the person responsible for their own issues that they're facing. When you throw rocks like these and then hide your hands, you're contributing to the type of energy and movement that makes these bills possible all the same. But Chappelle helps codify this. One of the comments that made me know I was going to have to make this is that over and over again in Twitter, Facebook, and just looking at the media, I kept hearing after people watch this special, Dave Chappelle to go. Dave Chappelle got it, man. Dave Chappelle to go. It's the greatest of all time. And that may be true, but it's not because of this special. And definitely not because he said something deep or profound about trans people. Chappelle tries to make a statement about empathizing with the shared humanity and shared minority experiences of trans people, and says he won't make any more trans jokes until he's sure that they're laughing together. But for the entirety of the special, he validates the worst takes and opinions and stereotypes of trans people to his audience and guarantees that despite his goal of showing the shared humanity, the biggest takeaway from the special will be the continued inhumane treatment of trans people. And the easiest and most obvious criticism here is the fact that in all these trans jokes, Dave, who is supposedly this for the people type dude that's been talking about black issues since, for 20 years now, doesn't mention trans black people at all throughout the entire special.
It's frustrating because Dave Chappelle's clearly not educated enough on trans issues to be having all these hot takes. He knows literally nothing. It feels like I'm talking to a child. Just because you're a black man and you understand a black man's oppression does not make you qualified to speak on every minority issue, especially when you exclude black people from the conversation in a way that feels incredibly intentional, because he talks about black gay people but never black trans people. And it's because if he acknowledges black trans people, his whole joke falls apart.
He leaves out talking about black trans people because he can't claim to be the victim and then have to look at his own people. Black LGBTQ people are by far the most vulnerable people involved in this conversation. But he doesn't talk about it. He spends over an hour making jokes about LGBTQ people and never brings up the perilous situation that black trans women especially are in. And this brings up one of the more frustrating and complex issues of the ongoing conflict, which is that Dave Chappelle is legit trying to win the oppression Olympics. Although Dave Chappelle, the Black American, he was a little jealous. Because they have transgender people beating black people in the discrimination Olympics. And they can only shot half as many transgenders as they did niggas last year and be a fucking war in LA. Dave jokes in an earlier special that he is jealous that LGBTQ people and trans people have surpassed black people in the oppression Olympics. And this is a pretty funny joke until you realize that Dave is not joking. He's dead fucking serious. As far as I can tell, Dave Chappelle unironically feels justified in his criticism of trans people because trans people have managed to have an ostensibly more effective path to equality and protection than black people have in a shorter amount of time. Now, I'm tempted to point out how this is greatly a false view of reality. And also point out that for every advantage or advancement that LGBTQ people have gained, black LGBTQ people are still greatly excluded from those advancements because they are black. But if I really went into all of that, I'd be still playing the oppression Olympics for real, just like Dave Chappelle does. So instead, I'm going to try to explain why this is such a bad and, to be honest, dumb thing that marginalized people get caught up on all the time. But first, I do want to engage with the points that Dave tries to make here. Chappelle enters into discussion, can a gay person be racist, to which he is met with a resounding yes, and this is true. He speaks later in what my opinion is a very true statement about white LGBTQ people, which is that they have the option to vacillate between minority status and protected status as white people. There are legitimate reasons for black people to take issues with the gay white community. For example, upwardly mobile gay home buyers are some of the leading pioneers of gentrification across the United States over the last 10 to 15 years. And they build gay enclaves in poor black neighborhoods and often in the process weaponize their whiteness to use legal and economic systems to put black working class people out of their communities. I also want to point out that it's at least reasonable to look at what happened to Kevin Hart as a little unfair. Our situation with the Oscar wars and nearly a decade of old tweets is a bit iffy in that I imagine its 10-year-old ugly statements are the standard for canceling and protest, then there's a lot of people that need to be missing out on opportunities, myself included. And it felt like Kevin was being unfairly targeted for these mistakes and issues that almost every comedian in existence older than 30 would have to own up to. And so, yes, Kevin technically wasn't canceled. He chose to give up on the opportunity. But I understand him just having a bad taste in his mouth, feeling like he didn't do anything different than most other people in his situation from his era, and got extra scrutiny.
Hello.
Hey, Ben from this David over at Dollar General. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, man. So I wish I was coming with some good news, but unfortunately I'm not. They decided that because of the way that you, I guess, I don't know how you previously left Dollar General, I don't think that they're not going to move forward with you at this time. I know that sucks, and that's not the best news that you wanted to hear today, but I've been sending email after email trying to see, guess we're going to approve you, when the dates are going to start, what's going on, and I guess they decided that that they're not going to move forward at this time, man. I'm really sorry. Like I said, I wish I had better news for you, but that's what they gave me, man. It's unfortunate, but it's kind of just is what it is. So,
even after talking to Keith?
Yeah, I mean, that was he's one of the people who, we sent the email over to, because they had to approve everything. And I guess they just decided that they weren't going to move forward. So I'm really sorry about that, bud. I tried my best. I've been messaging for days trying to get somebody to give me a proper answer. and they finally got it back to me. So I'm really sorry, man. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I do appreciate your time either way. I really do hope you find what you're looking for out there, but unfortunately for right now, it won't be with us, man. I'm really sorry about that.
It wasn't even my decision to leave, like how I left. So I don't understand why they
I
would.
don't either. I don't make
I don't
those decisions
understand.
either. I mean, from the story that you told me, you know, like I said, they don't let me make decisions. Brother. If they did, you know, it'd be a different story. But unfortunately, that's the answer I got for you. I'm really sorry about that. But I do wish you the best of luck in the future and finding what you're looking for. Okay.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Vincent. Bye bye.
I don't think it would have happened to a wagon me.
Yeah, bro. The guy that referred me his number for the process.
So he didn't say nothing about what she's doing. That wasn't good enough for him. That's why he was trying to come back.
Yeah, he already knew. He said that's what they decided.
All these
Yeah. and I don't even care because I don't want to. Hold on. Let me step outside if I keep listening.
Song about cookies and a song about pie, and once I heard a sweet jam all about jam. But I don't know an ice cream song. You don't know an ice cream song. I bet you can make one. Yeah, you're right. I can make one. Hey, let your cat too, DJ. We've got lots of yummy ice cream to sing about.
He broke out of the fucking screen. He broke through the screen. Came out of the bathroom where I was at. And then yelled no when I shut the door. Yeah, just to come out there. You walked up to me and smiling, looking dumb as hell. You walked up to me smiling. Yeah, because you wanted to be with me. And then I shut the sliding door and he go, no! Yeah, like he used it right and everything. Hold on, I gotta make sure it's still alive. I can't use this one no more. I'm low key heated, but I'm gonna put that shit towards.
Today, yeah, we treat. And we still get one scoop of kitty treat ketchup, Floyd. Here you go, Floyd. How can you wait there? Come back here. Open up another dollhouse crack. Bye.
Sorry, give me. I'm about to figure it out. I can't, bro. Mentally, that shit, they trying to break you down for real. The way shit going, and it ain't just them. It's the country. It's just the way shit is. Between that, having a toddler, dealing with a marriage, dealing with all of this shit at the same time, that shit. It want me to be broken, but it won't. I'm not allowing that shit, bro. I'm not allowing that shit. The way I look at it, all this shit this way, because it's about to get really good. That's how I be. When it be this fucked up, it get really good. When I bounce back, it's gonna be better than ever before. That's how it always goes. It's ups and downs in life. You can't be too low on the downs and you can't be too high on the ups. You just gotta roll with the punches, bro. I'm not about to cry. I'm not about to fucking do none of that. So I'm not afraid of work. I'm not afraid of getting money. I always have got money. And I will get money again. That's who I am. I always have.
Like you said, it's gonna be more than what's on.
I always have money. And I'm gonna get back to money because I'm not the type to sit around losing too long, bro. I was tired of waiting to lose and anyway. I'm waiting too long. Y'all got me waiting too long. I wasn't about to wait no longer. I was just telling my wife, I'm not waiting no more. I ain't waiting past today, bro. I'm not waiting past today. I'm just not about to be in the car. I'm gonna take the first trucking job that let me come home every day that's out of Orlando. It's close by. What options to not be?
I'm about to look. You need to be local, bro.
Not about to keep. I just ain't about to drive out. It ain't got to be glamorous. It just need to meet the requirements and pay you for what you do. If you work more, then you get paid more. If you want to go home, then you go home, bro. That's really the best part about Dollar General. Like, well, the way it used to be was like, shit. If you wanna take another load, you could take one. If you wanted to be at the house, you could be there. Do the loads that we give you, and once you do those loads, we leave you alone unless you want to make more money. If they pay you by what you do, it don't matter. It's just how they try to get over on you. And they try to make you do more for less. That's the only problem I was having with trucking. Because it's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. It's the same fucking shit.
It can all get done.
It can all get done. It has all gotten done. McLean got done. Cowan got done. Dollar General got fucking done. So it never was about it getting done. It's the politics, it's the manipulation, and them trying to steal money from you and make you still do things that benefit them, but they're not letting you benefit. That was the only problem. They want to get rich off you, and they don't even want to get you close to a resemblance of fair pay. That was the problem. Y'all can eat off the niggas. Just make sure from the scale y'all eating on, let a nigga eat on a little scale of that. Y'all making $3,000-$4,000 a load. We running 4, 5, 6 loads, and y'all not giving us $1,000. That's not, and we the sole reason why you got that money. That ain't right. That ain't fucking right. That's all niggas was saying.
Everybody online say food service is the best you're gonna get out of the trucking thing unless you over the road with a private company. There's like food service jobs you can make a $2,000-$2,500 check if you go hard. They like all them regional jobs and shit. They like, man, get used to 12 to 14 if you get it. And I'm like, damn, that's real. And like touch freight is just, yeah, you work, but they like you gonna make more than you doing anything else unless you own your truck or you get a good private company.
Not only that, they want to fucking. What was I about to say? They don't ever want you to be home either. It's like you want to fuck me over, take my money, don't want me to be home, want me to sit around, not get paid. Like y'all niggas be tripping for real. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Then y'all want to micromanage niggas, and safety always being annoying. Like every job I had, safety was annoying to some degree. If people dropping off their loads clean and coming home clean and the job is done, shut the fuck up, bro. Y'all always calming people. Fuck shit. Trust me, Mobley will be back. And I'ma still be the same nigga, bro. I don't care what I go through. Y'all not about to fuck me over, bro. And I'm gonna be worse if I ain't with her no more. Don't let me go live by myself and it's just me and Poopy and I got enough money to where I really could be like, fuck you. I'm not finna change. Because people like me is the reason why motherfuckers gotta think twice about fucking people over. You can't let people fuck you over in life just to do it. You sit there and let it happen. And then get around other people and try to talk shit like you a man. You ain't no fucking man. You folding and kissing ass. I'm not about to kiss nobody's ass. My wife looking at me crazy because I lost another job. Hey, you don't see it how I see it. I'm not about to get folded up and be sitting in a parking lot making nothing. Then get fired for a safety reason and can't get a job nowhere else. Then you're going to be like, why the fuck did you stay there knowing that safety was going to fire you?
That was the problem. And he wasn't speaking. Any logic on speaking ain't valid.
It's not sound. Like,
if the comments say you speed and the speed drops dramatically, like you gotta have time to slow down a semi truck.
you got
Semi
once
trucks don't slow down instantly.
they don't slow down instantly. You got to come down to a slow. How the fuck I'm speeding? And I done drove 60. I done drove 65 in a straight line for 3 hours straight. And then it dropped to 45 out of nowhere. I slow down to 45 and then you say I'm speeding. That shit's stupid.
Yeah.
And y'all and they be knowing where the location's at. They know where the speed change at. You didn't give me a list. You don't got it on the comm that is coming. You just expect people to know. They don't value nobody. Dollar General had its ups, but it also had its downs, bro. They don't never know what the fuck is going on. That shit used to make me mad. So I'd have been mad. I'm still fucking mad about it. Like, how you don't know what the fuck going on? Y'all knew that about me before y'all said I could come back. Now y'all acting like it's out y'all hands, man. Fuck y'all niggas, bro. I'm about to keep waiting on y'all, bro. Cause I have a job next week if I ain't waiting on them. Not about to keep waiting on them.
I wouldn't even try to get it because I was in this situation. That's it.
No.
That would have been strong.
This ain't in the fucking cards, bro. It's unfortunate, but it's not in the cards, bro. I wanted to come back, but God don't put you. That's how God works, bro. They know I shouldn't be doing that anyway. Because if it was meant to happen, it would have fucking happened.
Athena, I won't let you down.
I'd have went back, been glad I was with you, and been cool with it for a minute. And they would have got to pissing me off again. I'd have been like, why did I do this? That's just as likely. So I'm not gonna fucking cry. Can't cry. Because these motherfuckers that never loved us anyway. So why be out your body about it? They don't look at us as people for real, for real. We just drivers on their list of drivers. Some they like more than others. And
8130. 8130. The empty shell is 123 348. Cool. Like you said, shit happened for a reason. And why you end up somewhere way better, bro, making more money.
It seems I need a new strategy.
And home every day.
So I'm not gonna fucking cry.
Haven't even broken a
So I go do the yard thing and make a
Wonder
decent
Woman
amount of money and come home every day, buy me a new car, and go from there. There's always a job that need to be doing. So I'm not gonna fucking cry.
The Dollar General showed me they can't be trusted anyways. It's a good thing they showed you that shit. It's unfortunate, but that's a good thing to know about them. They'll lie on you. They'll motherfucking tell you shit that ain't fucking valid that they won't stand on. Shamika told us you are able to be hired back. I heard it. Had me on the phone. Then for all them to turn around and do that shit, nah. That's why I need to work for myself. That's why I'm trying to get there. They'll put you on a truck in a minute, have you fucking struggling, trying to figure out life. That's why you gotta just fucking, like you said, keep it going, and just keep looking for different jobs. Not even stress that shit. You just gotta stay behind somebody's wheel until you get your own shit. That's how I gotta be. Stay in somebody's seat until you get your own shit, so you don't never gotta deal with this shit again.
I just ain't about to be living in nobody's truck. That's dead. I gotta find a job where I come home to some degree. I can't be living in nobody's truck. I kind of don't want to go back to that lifestyle. That's another reason why I was cool with Dollar General, because at least you go home. I'm trying to go home. I ain't trying to be fucking sleeping in no truck every fucking day. They don't pay you for that.
But expects you to just do that shit. We gonna find you something local. Don't worry about that. You ain't got a lot of time to wait, but I'm gonna look tonight. We're gonna try to find you something local. Or apply and take any job until you get something local in the truck. So you ain't just sitting at home. But that regional shit, bro, that just ain't for us. You care about being with your family, that don't work.
It's just, I don't want to, it ain't even about that as much no more outside of my son. It's more about, I'm not sitting in your truck waiting to go back to work. There's a difference between sitting in your car for work and sitting in your car waiting to go back to work. Spending my downtime in a truck as opposed to at home. A lot of these companies, they think because you're in the truck not doing nothing, that's as good as being home. They won't outright say that, but that's what they think. And that's exactly how Colin was. And McLean. Oh, you go home every day. No, okay, I go home and I go straight to bed and I come back and that's it. Like every day I work every single day. I'm never at home, completely at home. You're lying. Home from 11 o'clock to fucking 2 o'clock the next day.
They don't deserve motherfuckers to be doing that.
To work like a new age slave and then go right the fuck back.
I know I wanted to be a truck driver, but we in year 3. Ain't no way I'm doing that shit no more. Can't even ask.
I see a yard job out of Haines City.
Haines City only 47 minutes away from Orlando, so coming from St. Cloud and Simi, it should only be like She gotta drive from where you at, so it should only take you like 35 minutes to get there to Haines City. Maybe it's 47 minutes at Saturday. At 8 in the morning, and
I ain't tripping on that. I'm gonna give me one, bro. My resume already on this bitch. Submit your application straight the fuck out. I'm gonna bounce back on everybody. I'm gonna dunk on everybody's motherfucking head. Cause I ain't afraid of working. I'm not afraid of doing what I gotta do. It just,
Blake Griffin, everybody.
I swear to God, I'm gonna break the glass on niggas' heads. Ever count me out. Once I get that look in my eyes and I get back in that mode you know that I'm in, that I can get in, when I'm like how I be when I'm at Dollar General, once I get in that mode, bro, I can do anything. I ain't never worried about that. I ain't never worried about that. Right now, it's just no excuses, no more waiting, go do something. Which is fine. At least I got direction. At least I know what the fuck is going on. Tired of waiting on me. You'll be fucking homeless waiting on me. If y'all don't value my time, I don't value working for you anyway. That shit be all fine and dandy. That shit be all fine and dandy when they got people to drive for them. They humble themselves quick when a motherfucker don't want to drive for them. That's why I be wishing that shit happened to me. I be wishing all these companies would lose their drivers, bro. I really do, because they showing who they really are, and they not getting punished for it. They should be getting punished. Cause y'all don't give a fuck about nobody. But y'all got so many people, y'all just replace niggas, but y'all really don't give a fuck about nobody but yourselves. And y'all ain't gotta care like cry for niggas and really give a fuck, but at least respect the people that's making you your money. And they don't. They don't respect the people that's making them rich. And that's what I got a problem with.
You're through.
Everything you say is always valid. Not be wrong.
People that sacrifice their time, life, and limb for them to get them rich. They don't care about. But there's so many people to replace them. And I wish it wasn't like that. I wish you had to kiss every driver's ass because you didn't have a lot of them and you couldn't get a lot of them. That's how I wish it was.
It was like that with Dollar General when we first started. They had to pay motherfuckers $5,000 to work. Much of a guy, huh?
They had to.
For justice.
They had to.
I'll treasure every bruise. You can too.
There's only so many motherfuckers in your area you can run to before you run out of motherfuckers. Dollar General the types to run out of options and then call you like, you know what, we thought about it and we're gonna go ahead and bring you back. And I'm gonna be like, fuck you, I already got a job, I'm getting paid good and I'm working good. Y'all had y'all chance. Not about to kiss y'all ass. Fuck y'all. Unfortunately, I'm good. If you treat them like they treat you, they don't fucking like it. That's one thing I know about toxic people. You treat them, you do to them what they doing to you, they be ready to fucking cry. Y'all couldn't find people, y'all would be fucking desperate and pathetic and kissing ass. No problem. That's what they want me to be doing. They want us to be doing. Just be thankful you got a job. I am thankful, but you're not about to play with me.
is better than the other. All fucking bullshit, bro.
Just fucking people over. If that's what y'all gotta do, then I gotta decide who fucking that's the thing about Dollar General. They fucking people over too, but they doing it the least amount. So you gotta find one where it's like, you know what, they getting off a little bit, but I'm still like, so I ain't tripping. And these motherfuckers want you to get fucked completely. Sleeping in the truck, where they trucks they not good as they need to be for what you asking them to do. Colin wants you to be in your truck like it's your fucking living room, and they don't even give you a refrigerator. They don't give you a microwave. They don't have amenities at the DC where you can go and replenish yourself or take a shower. It's like y'all want motherfuckers to live in that truck, and y'all don't pay people for nothing but driving. Like you taking too much advantage of people. And then you only paying them 50 cents a mile, so you fucking them on the one way you pay them, you fucking them on it. Then you cracking down on them with safety. Got them. It's like y'all want niggas to feel like they in trouble at all times, instead of just leaving motherfuckers alone. Like the thing about corporations, they don't know how to just win. Like I was telling my wife, like you winning, like just be the winner. Motherfuckers don't know how to just be the winner. You got a support system. You got people that love you, people that care about you, people that's giving you everything you need, looking out for you, looking out for your son. You ain't got to want ask for shit, and you ain't had to do much till then. I know shit still be rough, but hey, you on the winning side as far as women go, like in this world. You know what women got to do out here to make ends meet, you know, niggas? Fucking and taking flights or they busting their motherfucking ass and still gotta pay for this and still gotta handle their responsibilities for no help. That's why I'm trying to keep a level head. It could be worse for me. You gotta know how to see, cope with shit. Everything. I want to go have a goddamn blast every day. Do what I want to do in your old time and go out in your old place. I like going out more than this. Like, if you I gotta raise my son and go to work and take care of my family. That's what I'm doing. So, that's how I feel. You know what shit you do. I'm glad I know. I love my relationship. I'm always doing it. Soccer to your yard every day. You had to be the most organized yard you ever seen. Because the niggas that do the yard, you really be stupid. Like, I'm smart enough that shit gonna flow. Once I get that bitch how I need to be, it's gonna be flowing at all times. Cause I've been a driver, so I know what drivers be wanting in the yard. You gotta move all the bullshit out the way. Give niggas room to park. You can't be having no fucking. Stop making motherfuckers park by other shit. Every lane that a driver gotta park at, you gotta keep open. Not just that lane, the lane next to you. So motherfuckers ain't gotta kill themselves parking. You talking about the street sweeper night shift? Okay. When you send me a link, it don't pop up like the link pop up. It take you back to the home screen. Look, just look up Coca-Cola. I see driver merchandise. Maybe I can so bougie. I saw a driver. I saw when you Coke driver. I saw they was happy with the money. And they hourly. And they fucking hourly. It's so fucking annoying. I think I applied to them before. And then onto the fucking upload the resume. Doing it from the beat, it should already have your fucking resume. Yeah. Bro, I'm not. I'm fucking not. All night. All day. Plus, I want to get tired of niggas. I ain't get it. I ain't get nothing to nobody. Just I went fucked over, but I ain't putting no evil. I ain't did nothing evil to no motherfucking body. I'm the man. If I did, I would have been like, that's what the fuck I did, and that's what this why I did it. And fuck you. I ain't getting nothing to nobody around me. Motherfucker still got friction. Get the fuck up out of here. I don't like where the fuck this shit going. This ain't what the fuck I came here for. You gotta be so nervous. It's so fucking dirty. He grabbing my legs, looking at me. Nobody talking about his daddy, but that's my nigga. My daddy never about doing. Who just told you what happened? so fucking. That's so fucking toxic, bro. Then he lied on the phone and said that it wasn't him, it was somebody else. Alright, cheers. I'm gonna do something. You didn't even know what actually happened. So say that. That's so fucking face. That's so fucking face. not that much.
Pete, I think this is the most beautiful, rainbow-tastic igloo I've ever seen. Really? Hey, Pete, could you hold on to this for me? You bet.
What is Jacksonville County? Broward? What is Jacksonville? This one, I don't like stuff. I don't know the zip. Can you see the zip code from right there? When you go to some, yeah, it was like Jacksonville. Jacksonville, when you go to this, I switch screens, it's gonna start to get over. And then if you ask me like questions, like I got my fucking feelings over this. What you said? Say it one more time, just cutting out. Yeah. What type of question? What type of question? Man, look somebody and say, I'm still totally improved, bro.
Sure, Pete.
It's just totally improved, bro.
It's me.
I think I got further than you thought I was going to get. Yeah, I think I actually food didn't want to get. Didn't think I was going to get that far. And once I got that far, he was like, oh, I actually got it. Fully triggered on this. I was even going 2 hours in the place. Why do you know how to do that shit at the worst fucking time? Let me finish this. You want to eat? You want food? You know, smile at me. You want to have somebody live? Then chill the fuck out. That's why I'm getting mad. My son is very fucking smacked it out of my hand. And he has to start over. That's already. It's just the Asian trying so fucking much. He's trying to get them alive. Find me a job that I like. Go to it immediately. Not going. The fact he did that. The fact that he did that whole ass shit. I don't want to work for nobody that'll do that anyway. That's the fakest, most hoish shit I ever seen. You look me in my motherfucking eye as a man that said, please. I didn't think he gave a fuck to that degree to where he would actually be like, do that. If you the outright be the reason, I always thought to that nigga, bro. Like, I always had respect for that nigga too. That's all I had respect for that nigga doing that shit. I had respect for him. He was always a genuine person. But the fact that he the reason why they said that they was gonna push me through too, I texted him and told him that he answered the phone with them to push me through. I told him to push me through, and he said I gotta talk to him first.
Hello, everyone. Please welcome the newest member of the Fox family, Baby Betty Box. Hi, Betty Box. This is Candy. Nice to meet you, Betty Box.
You make me feel like you did that shit on purpose. I mean, you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose. Boy, I'm fighting every ounce of my being to not take it. That's some fake shit I ever seen in my fucking life. That draw, I definitely would tell you, so I lost all respect for that. I lost all respect for it. You don't gotta care. I actually had respect for her. I had respect for her. That shit was done.
Wow, tough crowd. That didn't work. Do you want to
They gonna beat it out of white people so bad. And it's pretty easy to tell. It's not gonna stay in your fucking back. Change it from They say it don't matter what they ask you. If you ask for it, it don't matter.
You see any stringy shaped thingies? People work great. Nice. Pretty round shape we can use for the wheel. You see things that are round?
It shouldn't matter if I'm green. Why are you asking that?
The ball. We can use round things for a handle. And this plate can be rubber. I think you like this. I think you're right. I just love my watch. Fantastic. Now it's taking for a walk to the fairy garden. Stroller? Okay. Great job, baby Bob. We're gonna go check on Mama Ball. See you later. Bye, Box Brothers. To the fairy tale garden. Animator. Over here. Hi, everyone. Meet Baby Penny Box. So nice to meet you. Oh my, you are just the sweetest. Yes, you are. So you are trying to find over here.
Yeah, works with you in college. Yeah, works with you in playing. Now you got work for you in playing. When that's hell on earth. Just hope it's cold. He got such an act. Yeah, they don't keep it good. That's the coolest shit I've seen in my whole life. You know everything about surrounding what happened. That's when you were supposed to be like, oh yeah, I already talked to him and he's good. That's when you say I talked to him and he's good. And I'm about to text him way to have my back. They always like to listen. Calm down. They always acting like it's the next man problem. Or the next man, please. Hey, there don't nobody got to go with that. But y'all the people that sit there and act like y'all important. Obviously not. You can't never do nothing. Can't never control nothing. Don't ever know nothing.
We're gonna get to know each other, and I bet you'll find lots of special things you like to do together. I just got a crafty-rific idea. Why don't you show Betty what a great craft maker you are? Okay, me, brother. The princess showed the prince how to make the most special craft in all of the kingdom. Of course, the prince. The princess and the little prince wrote that craft all over the kingdom. It became their most special thing to do together. What do you think of the story, Bob? I loved it. I hope Benny and I will find our special thing to do together, just like the princess and the prince did in the story. I'm sure you will. Oh, I think Benny's getting a little hungry. Let's go see Cakey. Thanks for the story, Mom. Thanks. Bye-bye. Your turn, Cupcake. Cakey, meet my new baby brother, Benny. A new baby? It's called Farah. It's Sprinkle Rick and This baby is hungry. That's why we're here. Do you know how to make food for babies? Of course I do. I've got a recipe that Betty will love. The first ingredient we need is green and mushy. You see a food that's green and mushy? Uh-oh. Something's a little funky over here. Henry! I think we need the neck change. You know what that means? We bring it back to Mama Box? Come on, Fandy. We can handle messy jobs. Let's head to the bathroom and get Benny cleaned up. Thanks for all your help, Kiki. Good luck. Kiki through it, Maria. Hi, Maria. Oh, Benny Box. Is this your new baby brother? Yeah, this is Benny. It's so nice to meet you, Benny. I'm your cat. Ooh, I think somebody needs a diaper change. Come on, Benny, little boy. Could you toss this for me? Okay. I think Betty likes it first bath. What they always say. It helps to make things better.
Y'all always get so close to me. Good job. And then get right to the finish line and shit tripping for. Y'all could be one of the best companies in Florida if y'all just changed a couple things. Pay niggas a little more consistently and move a little better. And y'all would be the shit. Because they so focused on getting over. These are what you ask them for. Y'all just you done seen it on the holiday. You could have said everybody be off, but you switch the schedule around so people can't be off, and then they don't take the road, and then don't nobody get no money, don't nobody come. And all you had to do is leave it alone. Y'all wanted to make sure everybody was at work, so man, y'all looked at the schedule, trying to make it work, and niggas kill their stuff. You said I was going to be off on the change. Why did you move? You were so focused on getting somebody to work that day, we could change everybody's load. And then we get the load that we was going to get, and it was perfect. Or the load we got was perfect to not be at work. Now we all done, and we ain't got to come in. If you would have left it how it was and put the good load where it was, niggas would have came for that money. And you wouldn't have had to do that. Y'all be fucking yourself up trying to be split. And don't really be giving a fuck about nobody in the first fucking place. You bring it on yourself. I did not get my Hershey bars. They said I had 2 Hershey bars, and I did not get them. And the next time I go over there, I will be getting them. I don't see. Come on, out y'all way to fuck people over, all right? It's gonna be fast, too. Like, what to do? Already got me waiting.
and a little curly.
Bad taste in my mouth. I don't fuck with niggas, so I don't fuck with them. Even if they called me right now and said I could come back, I'd probably tell their ass no, because the way y'all just went about that shit is just crazy wrong. That shit wrong. To play with somebody's life like that. That shit flat out wrong. Hey, calm down, bro. It's all gonna make sense. God don't make no mistakes. God don't put you in no situation for no reason. Like I said, trucking taught me that, hey, shit be seeming a certain way, but it just be for another way, for something else to happen for you. And sometimes you gotta clear that shit out the way to get where you wanna go. I end up where I wanna be. I'm gonna be happy as fuck. I'm gonna be like, well, all that shit makes sense now. I'm where I wanna work at. I'm where I wanna be at. I'm who I wanna be with. And I'm better than ever, so it makes sense. On that counter with her.
Oh. Check out that giant one with a mermaid inside. Twinkling eyeballs. That's my sister's sky cat. Hey everyone. Climb up for counting once and store its armor made. Follow me right this way. Everything is so amazing. You got to be on a mermaid ship. A fantastic trip. Come and play with us. The mermaid way with us. On a mermaid ship. Your tail come and fantastic fun. All with us. You'll know way to fun. The good relaxing trip. We'll do your hair and your nails. These cubes never fail. Let's play some games. Spread around. Cousin, look at around that thing. You need a sport? Yes, indeed. Win a prize? Well, I'm to see. On a mermaid ship. A fantastic trip. Come and play with us. The mermaid way with us. Perfect culture ice cream tower. Cookie function tower. Let's say disco safe and delicious.
Your favorite goodies. You can always shake your booty. Rotate, rotate, body, moving.
On a mermaid ship. A fantastic trip. Come and play with us. Well, don't be a boat in the boat. What's the wrong with you? It's got it all for A and B. You and me. On a mermaid ship. A fantastic trip. Come and play with us. Mermaid way with us. On a mermaid ship. Your tail's got a limit. Fantastic fun. All with us. On a mermaid ship.
I can't get it fucking use that fucking bullshit. I can't wait for God to finish. So you can look back on this shit like none of it happened.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Just use your trusty glue and glue them onto your body. You can glue them on in the water. That's a great idea. Sea glass, flower, flower, shell. Sea glass, flower, flower, shell. Sea glass, flower, flower. What comes next? Shell. Thanks. Sea glass, flower. Now what? No. Flower. No. Thanks. And shell. Ta-da! Now tie the ends together and get ready to add the best part. What's the best part? Your mermaid treasure. Whoa. You need to make a special treasure to put right in the middle of your mermaid crown. I'm gonna use His pommers make everything better. Nice. Hey, this shell is white and white, just like me. That's your treasure.
It's not that he's saying it, it's that he's using it right. That's what's killing me. He was trying to get something off the floor and I took it from him. He said, no. That's not me getting that shit. That's what fucked my head up. So I took something from him. You could tell it just activated his spirits. He was like, no! That was the first time you did it. Like, don't you feel psychotic in it or something?
I love it. What do you think?
Because I took something.
Oh. What? Beautiful mermaid crowns.
Yeah, I thought you left them. I thought you left them. Left it in the bag, and she run off and sat on the counter, and I put them in the bag. And I'm about to go, when I go back, they're going to give me my motherfucking 2 Hershey bars. Give me my Hershey bars. Yeah, I think she run. Yeah, I think she run away. I think she run away. Lord, this will make you whoop the child because shit costs money and you be just wasting shit. That you thinking? It's all for the game, so you get the attention you want. You gotta be something, you know. Some type of way. Keep it progressive. And probably sitting there crying in the kitchen. And then I was gonna fuck my little man too. I don't give a fuck about it either. I'll be excited about the opportunity. For the chicken when I'm down, I just be seeing the legs to these. I ain't gonna stay down alone. And I ain't gonna be in this situation anymore. I'd rather him. Oh God. This might be the last time I'm ever even down. If I can keep it up, it would make you appreciate shit. I appreciate you when I was good. I was thankful and I understood I was good. So that's why that's another reason why I ain't hard on myself. I always kept shit in perspective. I never got too high. It's about shit going really good right now. I'm putting plenty of shit in this shit really nice. So I can't act like, oh, I ain't realized that shit, you took it for granted, it wasn't like that. I was very happy. At peace with everything. I was working. I was doing something out. I wasn't working with no subjects. I spent it on noble reasons, taking care of my family. I did the right thing when I had, and I've been doing the right thing. If people don't see that, then that is what it is. I'm at peace. That's why I ain't mad right now. I did the right thing, and I'm doing the right thing. So I'm always figuring it out. I ain't afraid to work, and I ain't gonna tell you. I
narwhal. Ring time. Oh. Oh. Whoopsie. Keep trying, sister. Oh. Yeah. Nailed it. That calls for a fishtail pie. You want us to show you how to make your own kitty narwhal game? Fantastic. Here's what you need. An empty milk jug, markers, paper shape, markers, tape, and glue. And colorful decorators. Okay, let's start with the kitty narwhal. Use a paper strip. This rainbow paper over the box, right? And cut it halfway like this. Now put your hands together and make a cone. Add some tapey tape and take it to the jug. I think this fella needs a face. 2 eyes. And a nice big narwhal smile. Oh, don't forget the kitty ears. Oh, there. Now he just needs his tail. And some fins. Sure as these tails. We've got ourselves a kitty narwhal. And now, we just need the ring. Just make a circle and twin fins together. Oh, I'm getting good. Practice makes better. I can't wait to see your kitty narwhal. They can be friends. And Sunny, and the you too. Hey, Sunny, do you want to tour the dollhouse? Why, yes, Martha. Fantastic. This way. Oh, it's beautiful. Thanks for your help with the dollhouse. Come back next time and open up another dollhouse surprise. All right. So glad you're here. I'm making all kinds of things out of pom-poms and pipe cleaners. Like necklaces, and this pom-pom crown, and the pom-pom earrings, and pom-pom and pipe cleaner glasses. Ta-da! What do you think? Too much? Yeah. Like maybe possible head. You never have too many pom-poms. Is that right, Flynn? What is it? Oh, you're not bad, Patty. Time for doll delivery. Come on. Oh, meow, meow. All right. Hey. Surprise box looks just like a sparkling treasure chest. So pretty. Should we open it up and see what's inside? Of course we should. It's a bracelet. Made out of innocent kitties. Look. There's a photo charm on it. Hey. Oh. Did you see that? Let's check this out. It's a treasure map. 1, 2, 3 treasures on it. Written on the back. Welcome to the Dollhouse Treasure Hunt. We stay while we close the adventure of doubt. This raceway is full of surprises. Do you want to come on the dollhouse treasure hunt with us? Fantastic! We better go see her academy. She can take us to the beach. It's time to get tiny. I've been counting that tree picture variety. Grab Teddy Pen and hold on tight.
I said it's made young
Looks like we're gonna need to do a little candy. Do you see candy? What are we waiting for? I'm all aboard this. On our way to find treasure. Doesn't get any better than this. It's cruising time. Here we go. Cruising along, singing our travel song. On and flowing, the water's flowing, the dance floor is flowing. Slipping down the water slide. Gonna try something you never tried. Like a fun forest, west fortress, rolling the frozen smoothie. It's your treasure hunt island. We made it. Come on, let's go.
Hello, everyone. You made it to Treasure Hunt Island.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah, a little tropical touch for you.
Okay, treasure hunters, are you ready to start searching for your first treasure?
So ready.
Excellent. Then it's time for a little koozie clue. Your treasure awaits in this tropical land. Just look for a castle that's made out of sand. Gotcha. Good luck, treasure hunters.
We need to find a sandcastle. And I have just the thing to help us look. My sandcastle spyglass. Oh, nice touch, Patty. Thanks. Okay, tell me when you see a sandcastle. A sandcastle. Yowzers. There's lots of sandcastles. Come on, follow me. Look at them all. How are we gonna find one little treasure in all those castles? It's gonna be really hard. Come on, Candy. We can find things all the time. Maybe we just need some more information. That's just the thing. A little treasure hunt hint to help you with your search. A treasure hunt hint? I'm in. Are you ready? Finding the treasure is not as hard as you think. Just look for it. Made with sand, blue, and pink. So we need to find a blue and pink sandcastle? Easy peasy, mac and cheese. Let's get to looking. Oops. Tell me when you see a blue and pink sandcastle. glass kitty. A singing sea glass kitty. I've never seen anything like it. Whoa, check it out. Aw, sea glass kitty is a charm on my new bracelet. Now you can take your treasure with you wherever you go. Okay, this whole treasure hunting charm thing is amazing. And let's figure out where to look for next treasure. Our next treasure's hidden in Horsey's cactus and gold nuggets. Horsey's cactus and gold nuggets. Where do we find those things? The Wild West. Yes, second treasure is waiting for us in the old Wild West. Yeehaw! But how are we getting into the Wild West from here? All treasures, this way to the Wild West. You gotta be kidding me. Looks like it's time to get time here. Ready to rock. We are. My little treasure hunters. Thanks for listening. Wild West. Sunshine, mountains, and some adorable rolling dust bunnies. Howdy, Dusty. Here we are. Now walk this way, partners. Okay. Nice cowboy walk, Candy. What, partner? You ready for your next clue, treasure hunters? You're darn tootin' we are. Let me guess your trouble time. All right, then. Let's get 'em along. Don't get away. Don't leave the spot where those tickets place. I totally do. Okay, you need to find a spot where you this place. Do you see traces of music? Music, partner. Let's go.
Yippee-ki-yay, treasure hunters! You're just in time for the treasure hunt square dance!
The treasure hunt square dance? We're in. Yeehaw!
Just listen up closely to this here song, you'll find your treasure as you dance along. Grab your partner and spin like a wheel. And then walk 3 paces to click your heel.
1, 2, 3, click.
Nice move. Now shuffle a little, give it elbow bump.
Wow.
Let's get on over to the old tree stump.
The old tree stump? Do you see the old tree stump? There it is.
Now grab a horsey and clippity clop. When you get to the point where say, oh, and stop.
Tell us when you see the flowers. Flowers.
Oh, you're getting close now. Listen up, Jax. Look for the spot that's marked with the...
Tell me when you see the next. I see it. Expert's the spot. Yeah. Now let's get that treasure. I can't open it.
Just one more thing. And boom, it's been a pleasure.
It certainly has.
Stop 3 times and say, kitty treasure.
Kitty treasure, huh? Here it goes. Stop. kitchen. Yeah, to the kitchen. How do we get to the kitchen? Treasure hunter. Let's get here. Thanks, DJ Catman.
Anytime, kitty cats. Are you ready to look for your last treasure?
You're ready.
Our wondrous treasure. You looked and you looked. The very last one can be found.
Okay, let's look for a book. Tell me if you see one. Oh, a book. It has cute little food kitties on the cover. They're my favorite cookbook. Our last treasure is hidden in a land made of food? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get in there.
Put the stacker back.
Thank you.
You want the bread?
With your buffalo pop head.
Boogers. Mr. Boogers. Mr. Boogers. Oh, diaper off.
Just in time. That's fishing for favorite. If we can nibble, do it. You going we got a big one, Pansy. You know, that is nice for a dollhouse. We finished.
Get your ass out of here.
How's this kitty cat surprise box? There we go. It's full of water. Don't see any fish in here. Maybe mermaid will know. She knows everything about sea creatures. Come to the dollhouse and find the fishes with us. You're right. Yes. Still no fish. And no candy either. Do you see him? What is that? Oh, my goodness, you're here. Fishy going on in my bathtub. Oh, you are kidding. That is fishy. The fish. And they're tiny fish.
Spot made it so much easier. Come on. You put the onesie on, you little diaper puller. You gotta cover that diaper. I see you taking the opportunity, you know this onesie gonna cover it up. Never buying that. I ain't never buying all these diapers again. These diapers ass. I ain't buying all these diapers again. They ass. Be still.
I like the wipes for Polly.
You ready to make it? Just have a t-shirt. You can fuck like that. Stop! Really just a fucking dude. You a weirdo. It's Gabby, so it's cool. Hello? Suck a dick, lady. So I gotta answer all the phone calls. So suck a dick. I ain't want to talk about it, bro. I'm not waiting no more. I'm not waiting no more. wait, you know it wasn't work. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola.
Oh, you're gonna go to drive for them?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's what I think it is. I'm talking like next week shit, so I'm not about to deal with that. They take too long to do things, and I don't like how they move, so I'm good on that. Ain't no point in going backwards anyway. No. I could speed up the process going somewhere else. Because at this rate, even if they did want me back, when we started the process, it would be 2 weeks from now. I ain't got time for that.
So let you know if that email comes in, but
You let me know. I'm not waiting no more. I need a job now. I hurt myself from that big screw. You must be so tired keeping the fucking shit out of me.
last night when she was all wailing and carrying on, I picked him up and laid on the couch with him and he was asleep in like 5 minutes. So I guess he was just like, Mom, what you doing? It's bedtime. Like, I want to lay down. He was like, put me to sleep.
Take his own bottle with his ass to sleep.
So I was like, you're aware you can actually lay down by yourself.
Head looking like this. Your bobblehead ass. He definitely got my round bobblehead. You got to define like square head, proportionate head. He got a round blow pop fucking bubble head. Look at the back of his head.
I wish I had a round head.
That bitch perfectly round. Don't nobody need no Ovaltine ass head. Oh, perfectly round lollipop top head ass. He cuter than 3 motherfuckers, but he annoying as fuck. He be knowing the worst time, and then he cheese that shit. Like he know the worst time.
You got diaper peeked out of your mouth.
He always look like a cute little boy when I'm done with him.
Well, if I know Munchie, anything that's new, you should probably looking for a snack. Munchie does love to munch.
Why didn't you say so?
Do we got noodles?
Yeah, I was gonna put your shrimp on the buttered garlic pepper pasta.
Oh, then you shut the fuck up, man.
That sound good?
That sound good in a bit. Let me shut the fuck up, man.
I'm thinking about what I do with this shrimp because I'm not deep frying it. It's too much effort after putting work in.
Yeah, that's too much.
I was like, well, I got pasta, butter, minced garlic, and I got
Hey, well, do your thing, big bro. You got it figured the fuck out. I couldn't have did that. It's enough shrimp. Mix it all up. I want chicken on my shit too. Cut that shit on up. I put it in the refrigerator. You was tired. I had to think fast. I'm like, I gotta put this chicken away. Do like the Bear Chef show and just chop it on up.
And now,
I don't know nothing about cooking, and I don't even have the right to say this to you. But one thing I know that when I see people that can cook, you can tell me if I'm wrong. They will chop shit down.
Not underestimating me.
It was 6:41 p.m. when police began to focus on black intense violation. It was a simple spar violation, meaning a which they were supposed to be stopped. So only vehicle
coming through.
Violation and restoration of intent as a approach the counter, but into speed. It was never true. So the emergency lights, according to the impression of the notes, the officers get chased. The brother came in and his name Infinity was just involved in a deadly crash. They were pulled over for 40 seconds and damage. It took less than about 10 times. A Street, 2nd, and 4th before friction was next. This was only 3 minutes away, driving at a normal speed. So speeding was almost 120 seconds to cause destruction. The Infinity smashed into a metal that was left devastated, killing the driver.
Red is the winner.
Fern won't have me yet.
Witnesses in a state of shock watches the driver of the Infinity exited the vehicle and ran for his speed. He leave behind 3 others in his vehicle, one of which was the Police began helping those left inside the SUV as officers began setting up. Soon the scene witnesses provided descriptions of the driver ran to the scene and became so they were located to somewhere. He was identified as
Can't stop me.
When taken into custody, Young was unable to walk with assistance, and likely was only able to flee the scene. Young and the 3 others inside the SUV he was driving, taking the locks lacerations, but one of them was barely clinging to life. Young's friend, 22-year-old Rocky Coleman, is the fellow rapper Jackson Money broke his foot. Unfortunately, he suffered a brain injury, was intubated because of it, and deemed unlikely to survive. One of the 3 injuries confirmed to police that it was in fact
I am sorry. You are defeated.
had 7 driving suspensions in the past and has an active felony record out of County for possession of a controlled substance. So when he was being pulled over for assault,
I'm starting to understand why some parents abuse their children.
this wasn't his first time. Back in 2022,
But it don't never be the kids that be acting up. It be innocent kids. He need his ass whooped, damn near.
And now, we begin.
Cause he do things where I be like, why did you do that? And this nigga apple juice, he just poured that bitch out. I'm like, what the fuck?
Amazons have their chance to ally with Mars. Take this, Amazon! How, princess?
It's likely to face additional charges for the This one is nameless. Vehicular manslaughter. This one is driving close to
Don't even think about it.
operating the vehicle. Second,
underestimated you, Amazon.
There's multiple ways this case could go.
That was a lucky shot.
Everybody keeping these fucking friends. He's sedated, someone's actions go down trying to take looking tubes, feeding tubes. He's confused. They don't want to excite his brain, so that's why he's sedated. He doesn't want any problems. His brain is still bleeding.
Bro.
Out of my way.
This game is fucking horrible, bro.
I admit, I underestimated you, Amazon.
Red is the winner.
That was a lucky shot.
Amazon.
This bitch can't hit the fucking brass out of a barn. Like, what kind of fucking controls is these? Like that, what is that hitbox?
You are
the injured passengers have survived. Youngin remains in his jail looking for a shooting the plans. Youngin's already received a no warrant. Even received a stay-away order from his victim and friend, his love. First and foremost, rest in peace to the innocent person that lost their life in this situation. This is a matter of irresponsibility. Ron Youngin drove off irresponsibly, knowing that had they ran his name, he doesn't have a license, he's gonna get booked for not only that, but he's gonna get booked because he's got a warrant in another county. He put everyone else's life in danger, making the decision that he did. We don't know if they amped him up and were like, yo, go, whatever. We don't know.
We begin.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The driver was control of the vehicle. He made the decision to go. Now, the story,
I think this should be a fine warm-up.
Police chase.
Wondering
Because
what we're doing is wondering at the might of Mojo Jojo.
Pretty much that was a big factor in opinion in this situation. The police aggressively pursuing him to come to find out. They didn't even get chased. He just took him. And then last time, he gets to look out in the intersection. And he leaves again this time like a crushed heat. Like I said, it was an immediate death. Because to be crushed like that, physically aware of what the fuck just happened, is wrong. So that your own friend is in the car with you, and he suffered a traumatic brain injury to the point that doctors were saying he's brain dead. So manager of level of
Ferryman won't have me yet.
waking up and sedating him, the swelling, bleeding, etc. We don't know how he's gonna do the situation. We don't know if it's gonna be like Bruce gave him a shot that hit him. He really isn't the same. These things take years to heal from. This might have just completely ended his friend's career. We don't even know if it's that far. We don't even know if his friend is gonna sit on his head. It's so early on. I can continue all of those things playing.
If I die, then why the fuck am I still getting hits?
In these cases here, I mean, when I was in prison, there were kids that drove drunk and accidentally killed their best friend. 10 years on average, state prison. But for this, the fact that he ran from the scene, that gives him 30 years, bro. The changes that he's facing is if he just runs. Like I said, I don't really see the situation. And he can't make comments.
I'm not immortal. I could do this all day.
Because his
Hopefully we're not too crushed.
he can't even he can't do anything if this really wakes up. And if he doesn't, it's gonna weigh on him forever. So for y'all, even though you don't want to sit down, it's a better alternative to go to jail and face responsibilities and to put everybody else at risk to be left in a situation where you've killed somebody and possibly change your friend's life forever. But hey, let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. It's 1090 Jake. We're rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
Escape to aquatic where you don't feel excitement. Buy one ticket, get one 50% in summer sale for $800.
Want thicker hair by summer? Kim's prescription hair loss spray contains finasteride and minoxidil, 2 ingredients that have been shown to help people keep and regrow their hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. So if you start now and stay consistent while it's cold outside, you can have thicker hair by the time you're sitting poolside.
People see the difference from what I look like to what I look like now. I would recommend it to you because it will change your life. I guarantee you that.
To get started, fill out the online intake. A licensed provider will review your information. If prescribed, they'll ship the treatment directly to your door. Don't wait. Your fuller hair summer awaits.
You're so righteous.
How are you doing here?
Where you up to? Looking so pretty.
I am aware of the fact I have women.
So here is a real DM that I got yesterday morning.
Hey, I am a super huge fan, and I love the Lightwork video you made about Ice Cube. I just have a question. Are you circumcised? Is this something culturally significant to Black people? Thank you. I love your videos.
Now, sure, I'm not the only person to get weird and kind of creepy DMs. Whenever you are a public figure, that is something that will happen. I'm sure that, you know, women in my position get worse stuff. But I couldn't help feel this one was unique on some levels. Because it reminded me of an experience that foreign man in a foreign land went through a little while back. If you watch my channel, it's likely that you're at least somewhat aware of foreign man in a foreign land. He and I met when we ran two Reddit wars a few years ago. As middle and small channels, we immediately jailed and having crossing over conversations. One thing that makes him special is that among the other left man on this platform, he stands out as one of the most traditionally masculine presents. He's from traditionally conservative Caribbean, and his words, he's a He's newly engaged. He even practices Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so he can whip your ass. But he also plays the piano. He sings. He's an advocate for sexual minorities, even to his own detriment, being from the Caribbean. And he's a very compassionate and empathetic guy underneath the classically masculine.
Like, get
to a lot of the world,
up, you stupid whore!
Underneath the blackness of the beard matters. We know this. We know how police profile black men. We know the ways that national education institutions would treat black men. Ford has talked about being pulled over, disregarded, and scrutinized by his college, assumed to be on a football scholarship. But it's a recent incident akin to this Neon that let me know that I wanted to start off this topic in this video with his story.
I'm afraid that's not the will of the dog.
Last time you went to bed, clean your room. When he tell me $1 million and he checks my fingers through my nighters, yo. That's Patreon. I'm not gonna say anything about me saying anything. Your own thing. Just blame my seat, don't give me beatings and I'm fluent. I swear that this was a regular shit.
And supposed fans who perform enough to pay for access to his content violated foreign man in a way that isn't maybe unique to black men, but black men are uniquely limited in our ability to process and address these types of violations. As black men who dare to be in the public eye, foreign and I both have to constantly maneuver a lot of precarious situations as it pertains to race. But what many people often don't see with black men is how sex and the voyeuristic games
You're just doing the same fucking move.
is a dehumanization, relation, ungendering, unique to other people, and speaking, underinvestigated when it comes to black men. And this is where it becomes black men's unique intersection of blackness and it renders us both hugely susceptible to sexual violence and exploitation and systemically and culturally crippled in our ability to confront said violence due to the tropes and themes attached to our bodies to the point where the violation of our sexual autonomy is almost normalized. But it's not all negative. There's a lot more to talk and sex than the struggles. Despite the precarious nature of black men's sexual experiences in America, black men still manage to seek, give, and receive pleasure in our sexual encounters. And between appreciation and festization often blurred, black men's sexuality is lived rent-free in the minds of people who desire men for generations. This paradox between these two extremes, both the horror and the honorifics of black men's sexuality, is what I'm looking to explore in this video, to examine the tropes, stereotypes, and the truths that they tend to highlight, to engage in sexual experiences as a subject instead of an object. And I'm going to do that by looking at the ways that black men have expressed themselves through music, visual arts, fashion, dance, literature, etc., as well as adding the voices of men who help me collect my thoughts and share their own around the various issues and topics that black men engage with around sex.
One of my sons said a boy, he heard a fourth grader at his school tell somebody that suck his.
And now we begin.
And he asked me, what does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah. What is that? First of all, what is the word? What are the words that he's saying? You know what I'm saying? What are these words? And what can I sell this stuff?
You're going to remember this.
Yeah, because if I don't sell this, you're going to do it. Hey,
treated and expected to go out and continue to make black families, but after being oppressed, after being ran, and expect these people to go out and understand pleasure, sex pleasure, sexual being the idea of sex being pleasure, and it ties into the hypermasculine idea. Experiences generally, it's a beast famine thing. Being a black male, queer sex worker is rare. And
So people can ignore certain aspects and cater to certain aspects. So if they only want to see me as a black man, then that's not that real. So the experience kind of wavers between being celebrated and being appreciated for the investment and the physicality to being rapidly and quickly discredited religion, slavery, and all these and a big whip. So so there are times where I'm really treated invisible because they're like, yo, this is sex work. We don't want somebody who's like educating about sexual history and slavery and racism and sexism and capitalism and how it ties in together. I just want to get right now.
I'm telling you right now, at that moment, I realized that as many times as I had sex, when it came to this woman. So she's done a lot, and she likes a lot, and she views sex as part. And I said, well, to even being Alex, that's my tool. That's it. Sitting there and watching her do things to her without they don't have games, and they're working her way further than I've ever done. So and now I'm like, yo, I gotta get my tool bag together. My tool bag needs one tool. And they don't even have it. And they don't have it. They surpassed me. They surpassed me the first time. One time. Surpassed. But first, let's talk about today's perfectly aligned sponsor who I reached to support because there's a chance that this video will be demonetized. In fact, some of you fail. Some stuff I say. But first, it's so if you click on this stuff that we looked at, I understand you probably know that the contents of this video are going to be long, very difficult to take. What alluding to here is that parts of this video will be very heavy and difficult to discuss. I did want to have some levity. The reality of this discussion is that so much of it is rants, and that's because I think rants is amazing. And I'm talking about whatever type of smack you want to be into. If you're into smack, I hope you can get. I hope you're doing a lot of it. I hope you're doing it well, safely, and you're sponsor Adbleed.com. Adbleed is which offers a bevy of smack toys for you or partner. Partners, or whatever permutation that brings you pleasure, they can help you. They can help you grow things and to leave up the smack over that you might have in your hometown. If you're unwilling and you live maybe somewhere, you can't find much of this stuff anywhere, but you can find it on Adbleed.com. And you can get at least one item today for 50% off by clicking the link in the description and using our promo code. This will also get you free shipping and handling to the U.S. or Canada. It will come in a discreet package and with the peace of mind that if you somehow don't like what you bought, you have 30 days to return it with no hassle. Videos like this are a challenge to keep monetized, so we really appreciate Adbleed for stepping in to sponsor this video. So please, if you appreciate the channel, show your appreciation for them and for yourself by clicking the link in the description. Thank you very much to Adbleed for sponsoring the video, and now back to the video. So I'm going to start off with my friend D. Me and D actually go second grade.
You'll have to be better than that to beat me.
Connected up real because we lived down the street from each other. Me and D were fast friends and the same way most boys are aged in sports and video games. Sports video game was always better at video games, and D was much, much better at sports. Unsurprisingly, after we hit puberty, something started to make us grow apart. In middle school, D moved away, and I barely saw him after that outside of a few random visits, a few summer camps, and parties. In those fleeting moments, I recognized how D had matured in ways I hadn't. He didn't stumble over his words when talking to girls. He moved with the swagger I lacked. It was obvious to me that D was well ahead of me sexually, or so I thought. Me and D ended up enrolling in the same college without telling each other. We just randomly met up those first few days of school. I didn't know anyone else, and D had already collected a few other guys from Chicago that he knew from back home, and they all attended together, so it was natural for me to try to hang with them, even though they were a little ahead difference in terms of maturity. I was an 18-year-old version who had only gotten to second base, and these dudes seemed like they had been collecting women since puberty.
I'm done.
From my perspective,
He gonna be married. He gonna walk up to his wife with a plate like, I'm done.
and understanding how they engage and deal with women, whereas you were pretty much the opposite. And so, what was
And now, we begin.
Jimmy made foot stripes.
They found a total of 9 legs and several arms.
9 legs? 9 legs. But you know that's from more than one person, I know what you
You say it's murder now, man. You know what I mean?
You're not saying it's a murder, but there are 9 legs. How would that be natural? Probably not, unless you have like a chupacabra, you know, chewing the shit out of everybody. That's not gonna happen. Right? Come on, guys. This is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another, I don't know about fun-filled episode, but another episode nonetheless of Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer. You know who we are. And we're joined today by our content genius, Michael Rivers, who's behind the camera, behind the plan, behind everything. Without him, guess what? There's no me, for sure. It's Bob Summer. And, you know, to be honest with you, this is just a fun project for the two of us. So, Facebook, we're on Patreon, we're just every platform.
Bro, why don't she fucking aim where she's supposed to aim at?
Winner discovers 29 human body parts in the desert. Fuck, can you imagine? You know, you see a lot of things. Criminal defense lawyers sees a lot of things. And human behavior never changes. Never changes. That's why my job is secure. But you know what else is secure? Your position is secure when you go to eforms.com. eforms.com.
Like, what the fuck is this nigga, bro?
And you know what? If you have a grandma in your basement with specific needs, like if she's selling her crotch rocket, or if she's doing her OnlyFans thing with her feet, or if you just need power of attorney, or have medical power of attorney, any form you need, you can go to eforms.com. eforms.com, very effective way to avoid the high cost of a lawyer and to protect yourself when you get to court, if you ever need to get to court. Guess what? Because if you have a document that shows exactly what the deal is, whether it's a bill of sale, a rental agreement, or whatever the deal is, you have it in writing, you're going to win. So you just protect it. So eforms.com, any form you need, go to eforms.com, very effective way to do business, to protect yourself, and avoid the high cost of a lawyer. So I would just go to eforms.com and charge you a ton of money. Get rid of that. Just go to eforms.com. Okay. So, let's say you're walking in the woods and you all of a sudden discover human remains. What do? You know, I've had cases, you know, I remember when New Year's Eve, I'm at a jazz club and I'm sitting in a call from my future client's brother saying, my brother's driving around with a dead body in the back of his car. What do? You hear these kind of like almost law school type questions. What do you do when you come across these body parts? Well, let's see what this guy does. He's got it. Yes. It's still got skin on it.
I hate to be indelicate, but we got a call yesterday afternoon. They had found an arm and a leg. And then about an hour and a half ago, we got a phone call from some deer hunters north of town, and they found 2 heads.
So one time, my uncle, all of a sudden his dog comes from the woods carrying an arm. Carrying a human arm. A human arm. And I can't remember exactly what happened with that, but can you imagine I mean, it's not where you normally see.
My God! You just My God! You just
body parts. And so this had to be disconcerting.
The Yavapai County Sheriff's Office received a call about what appeared to be a human arm found in the woods. They had no idea that this was only the beginning of the gruesome discoveries. As more and more body parts turn up, authorities can't help but wonder if they've stumbled upon a serial killer's dumping grounds, or if there's something else just as sinister at play.
They found a total of 9 legs and several arms.
9 legs? 9 legs. But you know that's more than one person, don't you? Imagine all of a sudden 9.
And now,
I mean, that's just disturbing. I didn't think we were going to hear that.
On December 26, 2020.
I will do what it takes to protect humanity.
Don't settle for less. Just a perfect party with Raven. Get more savings and...
2 Yavapai County Sheriff's deputies headed out to the woods south of Prescott. There they met with the 2 people who called authorities after stumbling upon something disturbing.
Is it in the bag or what is it?
Okay, we're just going to walk just to the street. Okay.
Did you touch anything?
So that's really important that you don't touch anything. Leave it in place. Because then you don't just try it. You don't disturb it because it's a crime scene. And one of the things to look for is similarities in, how it was dismembered, and if there's any DNA, hair, fibers. They look for all that kind of forensic information because any little detail whatsoever will link you up to maybe somebody else. And then one of the things that they do is they'll run this through the database of DNA. Is there other cold hits?
Did you get to it? Okay. So reasonable people, okay? Okay.
Just to jump into that one. Right. Okay.
Yep, it is. You got cleansing tape.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's go back to the car, you guys. Stay there.
Now, first thing you do is get those guys on. But, you also don't to dismiss them. Because who knows? And they just come in their own tracks. The authorities are unlikely when you have 9 legs and 2 heads. Where are the other heads? So that's not easy. So 9 legs. We just do that. Let's do the math. That's 5 people, right? So 5 people. So where are the other 3 heads? And who knows? Maybe somebody had, like a millipede person. I just can't even imagine. But this is the condition that's based upon human behavior. My job is based entirely on human behavior. Do I get DWIs? Yeah, they're a little boring because they're all the same. Every single DUI is the same. I got pulled over. Yeah, tongue size are different.
Hey there, he's gonna get a witness statement from you.
Were the fingernails polished? Like a female's hand?
I didn't look at that close. We're not gonna get too close right now. I'm just gonna get Mike and CI started. You need to call out CI. Yes, it's
And now,
it's an elder female
we begin.
but it's definitely. We got about 10 feet away from it because we don't want to disturb any footprints or anything.
This fight will be immortalized in story and song.
The officers then began marching off the area. As while setting up a designated crime scene, that the deputies noticed something particularly odd about the arm. Little did they know, this was actually an important clue about how exactly the limb came to be in the woods.
That's a good point because you never know what's going to be an important clue.
Did you only see arm or did you see something else? Is that one? Okay.
Officer then gets statements from the witnesses who found the extremity, and they immediately share information about something else suspicious that they saw earlier.
And it's like he stopped because he saw her truck and then he backed up. So, I went down here. See?
I never give up.
And stop. I didn't see it. It was weird. Yeah, it's awesome. There is a lot of piercing.
So you guys been up here twice now.
Yeah, so I've been up here twice now.
Despite the gruesome discovery, the tone remains light.
The way this works is, I need information here. Okay? Say it's murder. Now, man, you know what I mean?
You're not saying it's a murder, but there are 9 legs. How would that be natural? Probably not. Unless you have, like, the chupacabra, you know, chewing the shit out of everybody. That's not gonna happen. At this point, I can't say it's a homicide, but it is a homicide investigation. Recommend help calling over the people out. It's a pretty big arm. I think it could be a dog.
Continuing to tape off the area to prevent contamination, one of the deputies offers speculation about the arm.
Somebody that was camping. That could be one explanation why you don't have. Generally, if you in this rule of thumb, you know, I'm a huge naturalist. I camp all the time. This is one thing I know. If you encounter a bear and you're with your buddy, you push your buddy in the direction of the bear and you run the other way. Probably not.
Don't come back.
You guys wore toilet paper this way, didn't you?
Yeah.
Bears don't use toilet paper, just so you know. That's the thing, though. If there's toilet paper on the arm, that's freaking weird. And you have so they witnessed another person driving away from the scene.
Like it was chewed on or anything?
Well, he said fresh. So you get those shots in the background. My hunters. I noticed that
I had harder workouts before breakfast.
it doesn't faze deputies at all because they hear that stuff all the time. Because now I can actually really understand. You know, my funny thing about the bears, my brother camps, or my brother actually is a big hunter, and they do trips out to Montana all the time. And he sent me this picture of a hat, and then the bear paw print in his camp. And it was a big grizzly bear, and his paw print was about the size of the hat.
Especially on the back end right there, we see that drive sheet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like somebody trying to cover it up.
Do these momos really think they can beat us?
Another officer arrives soon after, and understandably, they can't believe what they're seeing.
Now that I've looked at it, it is old, but it's still got skin on it. And the fingers are all purple. I got pictures too. Yes, it's the right arm. He backed his truck right up in here, and he was getting ready to cut this tree, and they saw that, and they got out of here. So they saw something else back in here, but he won't go back in there and mess anything up.
As it would turn out, the tree cutters were right. There was more than one gruesome discovery still hidden in the woods. The very next day, the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office received another call, this time from 2 hunters. They, too, had stumbled upon something shocking. The deputy meets up with the hunters and is led to another chilling discovery.
This lazy and tomorrow that wants to think they kind of threw some dirt to the rocks. Right.
It's here. So having some evidence that, you know, they're being covered up, bears would give it. Spirit wouldn't give a shit. Neither does Honey Badger. Honey Badger doesn't give a shit. That's how they put this. This will be dumping trash because there's everywhere, right?
This is over.
Disturbingly, the hunters have found 2 severed heads.
And whatever else we haven't seen it, that's what we found. With the coyotes, I'll let me go a little bit here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to fall into Scott Popper right now. Just to let.
So that's a difficulty with, an aged scene like this. Is that, bugs, chemicals, mess with the integrity of what happened. So it's difficult to actually piece all this together. And one of the things that they'll do is they'll have a forensic anthropologist kind of go through everything to determine, age, sex, gender, and even nationality of what, who the remains belong to.
Just to let their team know, just in case this being occurs. Puts it in the air, any issues, so it's some cat action up here.
Despite the earlier speculation about a bear being responsible for the body parts, and now possibly a coyote or mountain lion, the truth would turn out to be even more bizarre.
You know that I know that working for the sheriff's department, police department, things you guys see that I don't want to know. This is this bit. The thing I don't even know.
While conducting searches on both areas, police uncovered a series of strange clues. One of these clues led Lieutenant Bolts to making phone calls to try and trace the origin of the human remains. The first call he made was to a research company.
Hi, how are you? Right now.
The message I read, I don't know if it's right.
Sounds like it is. So we got a call yesterday afternoon from some folks who are out in Cottonwood. They said they found the location's about 20-30 miles south of Preston.
Back on Themyscira, I had harder workouts before breakfast.
Division came out and they searched the area. They found a total of 9 legs and several of them.
It sounds so cute.
And then some other parts I think might be earlier parts. They're not sure. Each of the parts.
They don't skimp on the cuteness with baby bots. Oh my lord.
And now we begin.
2.5 hours ago, we got a phone call from some deer hunters about 50 miles away. So they found 2 skulls.
Now isn't this an interesting match?
The common thread between the two is that the parts that we found yesterday and the skulls today, both of them, in this blue white surgical paper video. I'm certain that these are related. We're just trying to find out where they came from. Once you said it, so let's say for the sake of argument that these could be cadavers from victims. Then it wouldn't be a homicide, right? It's still disturbing though. This like that medical, right? Whatever reason. Yeah, that's just somebody being a jerk. Lazy and a jerk. Yeah, I mean, probably next time I say that. This is just.
So this could rise to the level of mutilation of a corpse, or that kind of stuff.
Well, you guys find out who these people came from. People just
along with blue and white surgical paper, many of the dismembered limbs and entertainments. Officers also found a plastic bag with the name Future Gen X on it. After coming up with a dead end, Lieutenant Bones scoped some rounds to try and trace Future Gen X.
I need to talk to somebody who can give me information on your will and our program for
April, I can help you.
April, so I hate to be indelicate. We got a call yesterday from some folks out Cottonwood, south of Prescott, that they had found an arm leg. You guys use my details and images.
Oh my god.
Well, that was unpleasant.
Body part held by a serial killer. The limbs appeared to belong to cadavers donated for medical research. What a question remained. How exactly had they ended up strewn around the woods in Arizona? Still determined to find the source of the body parts, Lieutenant tried another compound. Authorities were eventually able to trace Future Gen X to a Seattle address. The company's owner, Earl Mitchell. Police tracked Walter to his apartment.
Mitchell, he is very important. Does that tell you Walter Earl Mitchell? He was arrested.
And in Scottsdale, December 29th, 2020, 3 days after the first of the body parts were found.
Hey, Walter. How's it going? This is Detective Franklin. Working out right now in the insurance office. You for a minute? Sure.
Walter agrees, but detectives immediately noticed something unusual. He's carrying.
While you're walking with us, you have any weapons or anything on you? On your person?
No. There's a very good reason Walter makes this distinction, as police will eventually find out.
You used to own a company called Future Gen X? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what we're here to talk about.
Okay.
Following the news at all lately?
No, I have not.
Okay. How many bodies did you bring with you from Washington?
5.
And now, we begin.
Case?
How can I prove myself against such inferior foes?
We get internet from the cell phone company.
I'm back. And things will not go the same way again. What's this?
You can see me so fast without restriction. Answer that. Switch now. Please. Hi, guys. Interrogation.
We came to talk to you.
Yeah, that's an interrogation.
You can call it what you want, but we just came to talk to you so we can get to the bottom of this story.
All interrogation means is they ask questions. You know what? You can talk to my lawyer.
This is not the end.
We're gambling all over our county. Your company's made up. We're trying to figure out. Look, why would I drive all the way down here? That's a good question. Fine, I'm done.
Red is the winner.
She had that back now.
And things will not go the same way again.
Police read his rights and found a spiral triple key on his keychain. According to news sources, it was there that they discovered a cylindrical object about 8 inches long with a fuse sticking out of one end. With the concerning discovery of what appeared to be a pipe bomb, police cleared the area and called a bomb squad to remove the device.
So Mr. Creepy is in possession of a pipe bomb, and also he has a company that handles cadavers, and now his cadavers are strewn that these hunters encounter. first of all, it's not illegal to possess a pipe bomb as long as you have it properly registered with the federal authorities. It's true, actually. But you have to get the right, you get the approval first when you register the device. Just the same way that you can possess a machine gun, you have to be properly licensed through the ATF. And so, just because he has one, it's creepy. You gotta admit.
According to Trooper Poole, the pipe bomb was real and contained flammable powder inside. Following his arrest, Walter told a bizarre story, even arguing with investigators about the details of his case during a free talk agreement.
What we're looking for here mostly is to try to identify the remains in this case so that we can try to do the right thing and get those back to their families if that's something that needs to take place.
Walter was known as a body broker, providing donated bodies to be sold for medical education and research. He closed his business in April 2020, but none of this explained how the cadavers ended up in Arizona.
Well, we wound up, just closing the shop, and I just had to kind of get rid of some extra inventory.
Walter was read a list of all the recovered body parts. His response to this number was unexpected, to say the least.
This is not correct. The number was 53. 53 was the total, minus 5 heads. So, 48. 48. Yeah, because I know what the total number was.
Walter took the donor's body parts in a U-Haul truck and packed them in dry ice when he moved to Arizona. After this, he kept them in a freezer in a shed north of Prescott. He only dumped the body parts in late November 2020 and later sold the freezer.
We all wonder, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you, there's a medically, maybe you could take them to a crematorium and you could just destroy them that way. Why would you just, just fling them out of your truck and, hopefully, coyotes or, raccoons and lions and tigers and bears beat them up. Why would you do that? Leave them out there to be discovered by other people. Honestly, these people could sue him for negligent infliction of emotional distress. But when I was with some other partners a long time ago, we sued a funeral home for having the wrong body in the wrong casket. In other words, they had a funeral all set up for our client's family, and they were going in there, and all of a sudden they opened the casket. That's not him, And here you are, being completely irresponsible.
To know why. I think that we have some ideas why. We heard
financial. That's the only reason. He didn't want to pay for it. I guarantee you that's the only reason.
Heard a lot of things about your finances.
So the why is not financial. Never has been.
The why is just because I thought the landscape would look better with human body parts on the trail. Give me a fucking break.
There are times in my life where I was motivated by finances, but this was not one of them. Okay? The reason is because my industry, over the entire industry, is unsafe. Very unsafe. And I've been a failed whistleblower since 2002.
After a thorough search of both areas was conducted, police discovered that most of the human remains appeared to be female, and some were tied together with twine.
If I wanted to hide something, I would have dug someplace in my land or taken it someplace that would have done something completely different. I wanted a platform.
Oh, I see. So he's doing this so he can protest. Remember OJ saying, if I did it? But this is just insane because, honestly.
It's time to get the perfect home plan for your kids at half the price you're used to.
And because I wasn't getting a platform.
And so why not put a fucking sign on the body parts? My name is, whatever his name is, Joe Blow, and I am doing this because why?
And so that's the why. I hope that answers your question.
Walter claimed he wanted to be a whistleblower about what he thought was improper blood testing in his industry.
And Amazon never backs down from a fight.
To me!
Guide my hand!
Dan's voice packs. So there is now chat. Agent Smith and
Grace is
Joker.
over. Now is for revenge.
The Joker one is pretty pricey. I think the chat was 600 or 500. I guess it makes sense that this is top 100. Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. It's Jennifer Coolidge. You know, I just want to say your cashback coach makes me feel so special. It really inspired me.
Great. The end of your first year is what we do.
Well, I'm doubling everything now. Double dating, double dipping, double feature, double header, double win. You know, basically double everything.
You are. We match. Discover cashback match. See terms at discover.com/credit card. Features like instant alerts when new listings match your criteria. Freebirds.com makes finding a new place less, if I may, glorious. Listen.
It's an adorable townhome. And a baby. Yes, baby. That's
Freebirds.com. Place to find a place.
Back on Themyscira, I had hard...
One? I don't know. I've seen it sometimes, though. Yeah, I remember looking at it.
I'm gonna bounce back though, I promise. It's gonna be soon. I'm gonna bounce back in dramatic fashion. I promise you that. So I'm tired of being at home. I'm tired of playing video games. I'm tired of not doing what I'm known for. I'm ready to be me again. Fighting depression, trying not to feel depressed. The world is begging me to be depressed. There's so much to be depressed about, but I'm just not going to allow it. Not going to allow it.
Finally, a worthy foe. Friend for you, Diana.
By the goddess!
I will crush you.
I haven't played it all day.
Amazons are as strong as they say.
Smelly Billy. Rank's been good. It's hard, but it's...
I will reshape
What's it doing?
reality.
Got my hand.
I'll figure that out. Why are we maybe at like 8 p.m. So that way I can play. This one got the Olympics.
I need to remember that move for the future. The lasso compels you.
Dodge this. The Amazon train is impressive.
Out of my way.
I make my own friend.
Looking at some Jen. Sure.
For justice.
Hard bargain.
The time for grace is over. Now is for revenge.
Those monsters are 5 characters now.
Behind me.
It's been live for 19 hours.
I control this world.
Okay, Shaggy Team. Yeah, I'll catch you guys. Peace. You're trying to free yourself? That's kind of wrong.
I know your moves. You are well today.
Haven't even broken a sweat. A classic Wonder Woman victory.
I don't like that song. They need to get their shit together. It was like a gagging song. Mm-hmm. That nigga name is Latwan. Why do black people do that? His name Latwan. Like, nigga, do you ever? Like, what the hell? I like it because it's not African, it's black. Like, it's a black name. But it could be more appeasing to the ear.
French sounds Frenchish to me. I know it's a black name, but it's like it sounds nice to me because it sounds French. Like how there's like François, there's the
It's the syllable sound. It's not aesthetically pleasing to the ear. Like Vincent isn't a white name, but it's not a black name. It's one word.
You don't know what you're in for.
Bro, why do areas move like that? Why is it so hard to hit that move? What that is, bitch?
Our stories aren't over yet. Remember that move for the future. Coming for you! Can't stop me! Goddess, guide me! Guide me!
I'm working.
By the 7. You fight well. I am unbreakable!
Red is the winner.
Stronger than ever. not immortal. I could do this all day. I can save the multiverse without breaking a sweat.
You talk about pussy and you still lost? Oh my god, you a trash Arya too. Like, it's so many fire Aryas. You are a disgrace. You need to go somewhere. You don't even got the right to play that character if you're gonna be that fucking chicken shit and that pussy. And you still lost. I would have demolished you with Tom and Jerry. I'm playing Wonder Woman. I don't even know how to move this bitch and I still beat you. You running around the whole game. Strap your nuts on. I think it's 10 for 10 at Victoria's Secret if you need some new panties. You keeping Victoria's Secret in business, bro. You all pussy. You reminded me I gotta buy my wife some new underwear. You out your body coochie. Like, you out your body coochie, like, lightheaded, you so coochie. That shit nuts. That's not boring to you? Like, I'm just gonna avoid people the whole time. Like, what is, go do something else, bro. It's a fighting game. If I don't get hit, I don't lose, face ass, you still lost. So what was the point of that running? You could have fought. You probably would have won if you fought. I don't know her, I don't know the character. If you would have just fought, instead of running, if you would have added fighting with the running, you would be the greatest player ever. Like, if you half fought, half ran, you would have been unstoppable. But if you all running, you just waiting to lose. Add fighting to your movement. You got the best movement I ever seen, but you the worst fighter I ever seen. Like, take that movement and fight with it. What are you, practicing movement? You earned your tea bag. You earned your tea bag. That's why you don't like the game. Like, you get good at fighting, you learn what you're doing, you get to the higher levels of the game and find out everybody in the higher levels is there because they was pussies. And all they did was run. The higher up you get, the more pussy niggas get. Like, it's like you can have movement, but when you running from someone, that's not movement. I need to know what mattress you sleep on, because you must, I don't know how you still sleeping at night. You definitely got assertive. And still lost. It'd be so hard not to message niggas like that. I just want to message dog and be like, what did we learn? Being a pussy don't help. God damn, your coochie stank, boy. No, you wipe back the front. That boy wipe back to front. I got 3 sisters. I heard them say that one time. You wipe back to front. Boy, you got a yeast infection. My hell coochie smell like motor oil. I don't know what the fuck you got going on. Imagine being a coochie cutter to that degree.
Now we begin.
People like that ruin the game for niggas. This man ran from me for 3 straight minutes. And he got a small character and a fast character. I gotta check. Wonder Woman is an Amazonian. This bitch ain't fast.
is the winner.
You thought you had me.
By the courage of men. Fine work. No mortal can tame Black Adder.
Get back!
I am sorry. You are defeated.
Where the remote at? He's so fucking corny. Why do corny people play this game, bro? I don't get it. Like, you don't have to be fucking corny. Most people just cornballs.
And now we begin.
Ain't nothing good gonna come from being a fucking piece of shit. People true nature is just terrible. Like, no wonder that the world is the way it is. It is people with full-blown corny syndrome. Like, why are you taunting, bro? Your character is cheese as fuck.
The lasso repels you! Make room!
It will not be that easy for you.
Out of my way! Can't stop me!
I am sentient.
Great Hera! Don't even think about it!
And now, fine work. Redirect my anger.
Nothing will stop me this time.
Like water. Little foot. I must move. You fought well for me.
Haven't broken a sweat. My dream of a better world.
That was good.
How would you react if I sat here and directly accused you of doing something like that?
We begin.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, stop. This is bull crazy. This man did it. Get the rest of charge.
So nice to hear.
November 20th, 2012, had been Arkansas. It's a great bridge for her mother of two. Every parent's worst nightmare. Her new sleep as usual. In the morning, Desiree found that only one of her daughters remained in bed. 6-year-old Jersey was missing, and finding her proved to be a harrowing task. Desiree Bridgman began the call to report Jersey is missing, but was too distraught to give clear information. So she passed the phone to her friend, neighbor, and babysitter, Amanda Holly.
Oh, yeah? Let's rattle your cage. But this is both. Justice.
He is behind me.
You thought you had me.
Anyone catch the plate on that invisible jet?
Police were on the scene as they were dealing with a very unique situation. Both Bridgman and Chloe families were not related. They were incredibly close. In fact, Desiree's little girl spent more time at the Holly residence than their own, especially when she had to work night shifts. To get a better understanding of what happened, police began speaking with witnesses. The first person they spoke with is Desiree's neighbor, friend, and babysitter, Amanda Holly. The following footage is never
How does that not punish?
and includes never before heard audio from those involved in the case. Amanda Holly told
How does that not punish?
she received from Desiree when she realized she couldn't find her eldest daughter.
She called me at 6:38 and saved her sister. I said no. She said she was asleep. It looked nice.
Bro, why do I get hit so fucking mud?
And then we searched the residence. Desiree tried to leave, so they got upstairs.
With the events from the morning of the emergency call pieced together, police moved Desiree to establish a probable timeline for Jersey's sudden disappearance.
Jersey last night. Zachary picked Jersey up, shoot, and we traced her. Never carried her to the house. That's really true.
Zachary, usually known as Zach, was Amanda's husband. Although they'd only been married for 8 months, they'd been together for over a year, and had been caring for the Bridgman girls. Zach often helped Desiree bring her girls home after she returned from her night shift.
And Jersey would say that Jersey was on the side by the other side of the shop. Without right hearing that, like, Jersey had and keep her back together. So, I mean, I wasn't giving her sleep after marrying them.
You are defeated.
Jersey had been with me and after talking to like 5-10 minutes ago, really. And then sleep from home. Let's go back to sleep. Sleep. Lay down. Back to sleep.
Apparently, it wasn't unheard of for Desiree's youngest daughter to seek out her mother during the night. So this didn't worry Desiree or give her any idea of the horrors to come.
I got home at 6:38. Church.
She said,
Scum like this never lasts long. I'm out.
Get over here.
but Jersey wasn't there. The only evidence that she ever had been was a pillow she received for her birthday just days before. Chillingly, Desiree recalled Jersey had gone to sleep with her one morning and was found discarded on the floor.
You checked the house. We get her found. She was in the bed and went straight to the kitchen. Maybe that's where she was. If she wasn't there, so was the bathroom. The bathroom was closed. She wasn't in there. Also, we checked underneath the bed. We checked in some of the covers. A bunch of covers jumbled up. Maybe she was hiding food and was eating it.
You're going down.
Desiree also revealed to the police that she left the front door of the house on the previous night so that her boyfriend Brandon
Massachusetts.
No, can't rest.
Never tried. She knows better.
I'm back. Miss me?
Suggested that whoever opened it would keep. They bring people to the location. It's Ray. And Holly. However, any number of people so could have done. Disturbingly, everyone in the suspect pool was close to Jersey, meaning that she'd likely been taken by someone she trusted. In fact, Jersey might not have even realized she was in danger. However, according to Jersey's little sister,
Deploying explosive.
we relayed with the local and it was enough to make anyone's blood run.
Any urban street since the name is Susie asked her if she secretly that she's insisting on it. She said yes, and asked her if she was with anybody, and she said so. And asked her since it was being and she
It's not my time.
Unfortunately, Jersey's sister was not able to tell police anything. Her story says that she's fighting the no blood at other crimes.
That was a lucky shot.
Sadly, this wasn't the first time police had been called for something involving Jersey Bridgman. Desiree detailed a horrible incident from the previous year involving Jersey's violent girlfriend.
That you went the investigators shared his identity and what was wrong with the time, so he became and the other for a little bit of the trigger. And it was week. He had her with Thanksgiving and she got rich.
You are defeated.
At the time of Jersey's disappearance, David was serving his 18-year prison sentence and Jana a 15-year sentence for what they had done to Jersey, eliminating them as suspects in the new case. However, while David and Jana were ruled out, further conversation with Desiree provided police with another potential suspect. The following statements reflect Desiree's opinions, and the truth of the matter has not been verified.
And all these people we just mentioned, get the
Desiree identified a man named Charlie as a potential suspect. Police discovered that Desiree and Charlie had dated for a few months until they moved away, only to suspiciously reappear in Bentonville the day before Jersey went missing. Although he had no history of child abduction, police brought him in for questioning to ask
And now,
argument between him and Desiree via text 3 weeks earlier.
I'm just trying to make take this back bit.
Gladiatorial weapons do not
She's gonna
frighten
pay.
the
Make sure she gets
mighty
paid.
of no.
Police's suspicions about Charlie was the fact that he had actually seen Jersey and her sister the day before the kidnapping. But according to Charlie, this was nothing but coincidence. He stated he'd gone one night to his house to pick up his 2 nephews, who she was also babysitting, and claimed to have no idea that the Bridgman girls would be there. Still, police had to have the obvious question.
That was a lucky shot.
Jersey.
This is not a fighting platform.
Charlie agreed to let police go through his phone and track the location history. They determined that it had been nowhere near the Bridgman residence on the night in question. He willingly provided a DNA sample and agreed to take a polygraph test if the police desired. As for why he was back in town, Charlie said that he planned to spend Thanksgiving with his family. Since most of the evidence proved his innocence, police decided Charlie was free to go. In addition to thoroughly checking the Holly and Bridgman residences, police searched an abandoned house positioned next door to Holly residence. Police discovered that the back door of the abandoned house was open, much like Desiree's house. This was apparently according to Holly's originals, the house had been lived in for months. Just 2 minutes after Desiree reported her missing, police discovered the abandoned house. Tragically, Jersey's body was found inside, near 200 feet from the safety of her bed. With this horrific and tragic discovery in mind, police Desiree's boyfriend, Brandon had worked an overnight shift on the incident with security footage to prove it. He had a potentially helpful tidbit of information that, while not incriminating, struck the detectives as unusual. Apparently, Amanda's husband, Zach, had been at Easy Mart at an unusual hour the night Jersey went missing and was killed.
You saw him there at Easy Mart. He was sick. Did he tell you why he was sick? Is that unusual? Him coming up there to most unusual. Okay, so you're getting free
And now, we begin.
The infants of our tribe are stronger than you.
Police turned to Zach himself and shed further light on what he'd been doing out at such an hour on the night something terrible happened.
So many choices on Wiki.com. There are so many Tina Feys in a week. 500 bodyguards. 30,000 people. Tina in a boutique hotel.
I am unbreakable!
Smell? 88 million odor-causing bacteria. 99% of bacteria that detergents.
Jersey.
Mistakes. Really serious. I guess I gave it whatever she had. So, it was to be 35 minutes. Extra keep track of my times because this is too big. So she was making track of the times. So it's probably 35 minutes. So it's easy. It's
Zach's account from the night of the incident aligned closely with what Brandon had told the police. However, investigators continued to press for more details.
Desiree's so then it was the shoot as you passed her. Yes, I did. You can see them somewhere. You remember telling me? Yes, it was 3:38. Took you 3 minutes to look over there. Yes, but what else still do? So I did just walk this. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I just don't forget it. That's what I did. It's just
security footage from Easy Mart backed up Zach's story. This only showed the time he spent in the store. The time before and after he allegedly walked to or from the store wasn't accounted for. How close he was with the Bridgman family, police had to consider that Zach could have been involved. He wouldn't have had far to go than he was. The house he shared with Amanda and her son was situated directly between the abandoned house and the Bridgman residence.
Stop me!
It's just so much more than it's like it takes time. You know, it's but it don't take
Back on Themyscira, I had harder workouts before breakfast.
Time we got back. I don't remember. So,
Just as police struggled to pin an exact timeline on Zach's activities from the night, Desiree named another one of her ex-boyfriends,
We begin.
as a potential suspect, steering the case in another direction.
was November last year. Listed after I know a case under news to and he stood there for about 20 minutes. He was about to go anywhere. I exchanged so I don't miss it.
To me.
I just moved in. I had no we had any so she didn't get close. I can see it right now. I said, excuse me. Stop.
Police would follow up with Quebec, able to track down the BQA. As a paint crime caught, police offered a chance for some of those involved in the investigation to take a polygraph test. Linda Holly was the first to complete the exam.
I don't have to get my name cleared.
Before the test began, police asked some clarifying questions about the night leading up to Jersey's death, especially about when she was brought home.
Yes,
Fireman won't have me yet.
Amanda's husband, Zach, was also interviewed briefly. Pink Jersey was found missing. And again, more extensively in the afternoon. Right away, police probably noticed some odd behavior from Zach.
I grew up right here in Osceola. And this community means so much to me. That's why I first ran for office and work every day, fighting the extremists in Tallahassee, putting us all at risk, attacking our abortion rights, and banning books in our schools. The same extremists driving housing and insurance costs sky high, making it harder to just get by. I'm Kristen Arrington, and I'm also fighting them until we win. And that's why I'm running for Senate.
This is not a sightseeing platform!
Yeah, armor punch! For justice!
Fine work.
Whoa, that really rattled my brain cage. Which I mean my soul.
Red is the winner.
I'm afraid that's not the will of the gods.
Whether or not this was due to guilt or emotional distress over the murder of little girl, you see,
That's about your relationship with everybody. Describe more of your relationship with kids.
Kids. 2 nieces.
Specifically in Jersey.
Oh my god, bro.
You are defeated.
Why the connection be so fucking bad?
She likes players. I trust with her. In Jersey, we live here, so we're sorry.
Ain't no reason for it to be bad.
Just being relevant.
In my understanding, you guys actually take a pretty big role in their lives.
Yes, baby. Some days.
Most of the day, too. Okay, so you're almost like a parent figure.
Yes.
In a sense. There's several questions, but
And
one
now
question I'm asking
we begin.
you know, have you ever been accused of any type of child or anything like that?
It's just like crying breakfast friend Smash Bros.
Did you? Yeah, I'm not saying did you. Anybody in the past and ask you, have you ever been accused? Or somebody else has accused you?
Yeah, let's go.
Nobody.
Deep dived into the records from Silent Springs, Arkansas, revealed that in 1998, Zach was charged with residential burglary and criminal mischief after destroying a neighbor's living room with paint twice. In the course of his teenage years, he was also charged with harassment on multiple occasions. Just a year later, he accused of having inappropriate and disparate combat with Earl, 7 years younger than him. After his teen years, though, it didn't appear that Zach was part of any criminal investigation until Jersey's death. Zach is referring to a man who was loved by a
I'm afraid that's not the will of the god.
Great to see her. Let's see.
Zach wrestled with his emotions. He remained unaware that the police had finally contacted Cotton. It wasn't only Desiree's ex-boyfriend and the suspect in the case, but also Zach's friend, alleged that Zach had made some deeply concerning comments in the past. The nature of the police's subsequent questions hints at their content.
I mean, obviously, right?
Fine work.
You're doing what you have to care about. Yeah. Just you. I'm just 28-ish. 18, 19. There's certain things that that person might say. Certain things the person's going to say that take right now. You know, and it, you're saying that you see,
It's the lasso of truth. How come Themyscira? I had harder workouts before breakfast.
Can be honest with us here. Able to look at you and say, listen, thanks. He'd be straight with me. You know, trying to close this and all. You know, or did me, you know, look at the sequel and certain things like that. That's why I asked a legit question that I can answer and say, I'd be attracted to a 20-year-old woman. Yeah. Here's one, okay. And I'm quite a bit older than you, so, you know, I can say. I get the song. Sure. You would be attracted to a 20-year-old woman. Okay?
I hate the way interrogators talk.
After deliberating over the subject,
Yeah, they so cringe.
investigators finally confront Zach head-on
The way
with
interrogators talk to people is so cringe. They clearly kind of.
And now we begin.
Nah, I'm talking about this interview. They so shameless and awkward. And they try to trick you to make you say something you didn't mean to say. And they cut a very fine line between what I find ethical and impressive. Like, they try to shortcut and be lazy.
This specific incident that I'm referring to was related to a girl that was maybe in her early to mid-teens.
I need to remember that move for the future.
You were out wrestling around the street.
Behind me.
Your sister were there, and you, and a girl with her cousins, you met, thinking she was attractive. Remember me? Early teen, just me.
The implications of such behavior, police are likely hoping to make Zach more comfortable acknowledging it, possibly even confessing.
Have you ever had any
attractions to younger girls than prepubescent girls or early teen girls. You understand what I mean by preteen or prepubescent? These are probably the age of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 6, age. Girls that haven't gone through puberty yet or are just starting puberty. That's right. Usual opinion. That's Saturday included extremely vulgar details about his sick desires. Even if Jersey had idea, these comments would still be desperately concerning to his son Henry and children, including Jersey and her sister, sometimes caring for them himself. There was even people that were there's people that he's in sickness. It's a mental thing. It's not me. It's the thing. Over it's an experiment. It's like some people with that too, where it's it's a mistake. Anything. Investigations like this is where we find out whether or not it's committed.
What can I move?
The person's state the person's evil. Then he's going to prison for the rest of their lives. You know, this person gets sick and gets help. You know, this person is experimenting.
In their pursuit to uncover any clue of Zach's involvement, investigators probed his thoughts about the incident. They didn't know yet that someone else was about to coax the truth out of one of the suspects.
What do you think that the person that took her did not take her and your victim?
Oh my God.
You are defeated.
This might be one of the rare, honest answers Zach has provided so far. It is entirely possible that Jersey's sister was left at home because it was simply too difficult to kidnap two children at once.
What do you think their motivation or intent was? Somebody would do that. I can't imagine doing something like that.
The police aren't getting anything
And now,
from Zach.
we
So
begin.
either he's innocent, despite his sick comments, or he's very stubborn. Fortunately, they already have a protocol for handling this, and give Zach the same opportunity as his wife.
Never
And
lasts
it's
long.
tough question. Is there any possibility that he didn't? This is the director. Actually, absolutely yes.
Despite the nature of Zach's comments, the fact that he agreed to the polygraph would usually be taken as a good sign. But things wouldn't remain that simple.
Get them ready for school. It's family games. Interns learning time. It's games now available. How far would you go to control the fragrance in your home?
Now it's personal.
It's your way to get things smelling just the way you want. Infused with 2 times more natural essential oil and after 20 days of amazing.
Say it again. Say that. Say it. You want to do things like that. Well, it's clear you. And it wasn't measuring something.
Well, that was
For the people
unpleasant.
that are connected closely with this job, this family, we have to look at it's our job. It's our job. Look at that. You know, I accuse you of saying you've done it.
Guide my hand.
You're terrible. We appreciate that. See, I didn't see you. This is you're here. You're free to leave at any time. I told you that.
It is. That's the just like we're sitting here.
By the might of Olympus!
See the kid. Peace. Relearning doesn't necessarily indicate guilt, but it likely makes police curious about Zach. If he was feeling pressured or stressed enough to leave, they'd want to know why. For now, they decide to wait to see how he does on the polygraph. Before they even get Zach scheduled, however, they receive the results of Amanda's exam.
Okay, good deal. You did review the result, and okay.
This only brought investigators slightly closer to understanding what happened in Jersey. However, ruling out one person meant they were able to look more intensely at the remaining suspects. And at least partially due to his early departure from the interview, their attention was still locked on Sam.
I would die for the common good.
Kids, schedule leave. He chose to leave with his own, which he had the right to do.
For justice!
Here's the situation which means very certain that you understand your basically, we haven't gotten any forensic evidence of that kid. We're basing some of the information that we learned during our interview. Speaking of him, we can't get into the particulars.
Speaking of individual details, since he's not, see at this point, hey, stop.
He's either we're going to trash him.
That's where you think he's at right now. So,
This is in the arrested or charged. Yeah.
Makes me very he didn't do this.
As Amanda showed great faith in her husband, investigators decide to use this in order to get her to help them persuade Zach to speak with them further. The secret will eventually reveal the shocking truth.
He just asked how would you react if I sat here and directly accused you of doing something like that? I mean, and I thought we sort of tried to contact him today to get him here. Because we need to do something there. We need to eliminate him and understand he has to this point in this his position.
And he's scared because everybody's emotions are so high. He's afraid. And they get because you guys are just taking your part.
Red is the winner.
Unpleasant.
The understanding that her husband is going to be a prime suspect until he takes the polygraph, women called Zach from the station to see what the note was. Zach doesn't know it. She puts the call on speaker, and it was recorded. Having been through an innocent herself, she likely expected the same result from her husband. She's looking forward to resolving the issues so the police can focus on finding the real culprit of Actress's death.
You are defeated.
That's why they said that this is right too, so my voice is right too. I know, and I understand. Why'd you leave? That makes you look guilty. No, did you leave the police station?
And now we begin.
Wonder, Miss Woman. Right.
So you leave
Don't make me hit you with the power. Who's the Greek god of punching?
Nothing will stop me this time. Thomas, guide me!
I fucking Heidi got a pee.
Fine work. Red is the winner.
Gorgeous jerk.
By the gods! You're going down! By the might of Olympus! Don't even think about it!
I am sorry. You are defeated.
I'm more proud of my doctorate.
The test also included
And
some
now,
more specific
we
questions
begin.
about Jersey and her disappearance. Throughout the test, Zach denied any involvement in her disappearance and subsequent death. With a it took a few days for the results of Zach's test to be finalized. However, polygraph exam likely understood the results of Zach's exam in just a few minutes, so perhaps the delay in revealing the results was intended to make Zach sweat.
It's like huge. Yeah, you lost. Issues you probably endured with, people talking and all that stuff. In the media. That's a big pressure right itself. Having to be able to go home, outside your door, and not being able to get a camera stuck in your face. People talk about surely been stuck in front of you. You feel like an elephant sitting on your chest. Sometimes.
Also a great party trick. Let bygones be bygones.
This subject.
Out of my way! Take
He says you're right. Yeah. I did. In fact, there's a couple things we wanted to go over. JC.
Wow! They were not kidding about you, Amazon.
We got your results. Your target here. We have to get results from
Athena, I won't let you down.
the polygraph results indicated deception, meaning that you failed the test. Deceptive results.
By the might of Olympus!
You remember what those questions were? You did fail that. That's
basically speaks for itself.
Confronted with his failure of polygraph, police likely hoped that Zach would confess and finally provide some answers about Jersey. But this polygraph failure wasn't the only incriminating evidence Zach would have to face, as the investigation also turned up DNA evidence. The details of where it was found beyond heinous.
Red is the winner.
It seems I need a new strategy.
There's a reason for this that you gotta take this.
Faced with undeniable evidence of his crimes, Zach eventually started crying.
Always working on I don't think that you planned this. I think this was something that just came about.
Not kidding about you,
It was